Hey. So many moments I look over and question my steps. So many hours given to it, don't know if I'm blessed. Sometimes I wonder if you curse me for being a threat. Staying alone in sanity, trying to control my breath. Solidarity in me is all I seem to trust. Comfort in solitude, but my mind wanders with lust. Been down in and find improvement, that feeling's a must. See the outer world conforming with judgment, I'm up. I wanna set it all aside, but I'm terrified. Sick of being a failure in front of varied eyes. Consistent basis, I'm hollow, feeling so dead inside. That's living suicide. Walk is heavy, my burden's leavy. My frequencies have rarely correlated with what you tell me, who claims to be legendary. Any moment I try to boost myself, so no obituary. My vision is blinded by trying to search for some crown I carry. Man, it's a reoccurring theme. Can you really be a king when you fall short of your means? I listen for a sign to affirm, and I'm still struggling to string all the words when it's school. It's on me, I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me, I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. Your admiration to my own don't seem to compliment. Overflowing compliments haven't shut up my confidence. Looking through my lens and to find a reason to do it, but living lost on my back and still backpacking a movement, pushing through it all with a valuable face card, wary of anyone with intention to tag along. And there's no need to keep the enemy close. I'd rather keep them at a distance with my eyes through a scope. Without a doubt, I lay it down proper. Even a late bloomer still prospers. The continuity of staying true to yourself's really such a large offer, or a tall order. Sort of being level-headed, now my fuse is shorter. I assume my temperament has changed when days get older. Confusing family and friends, been an ongoing trend. Now I wonder where we truly stand. Start of the end, and it's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me, I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. It's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. It's on me. I guess it's on me. Tell the truth through it all. Come and go as you please. I guess it's on me.
a part of the NGS community, but I must sit here and fart in the seat anyway.
I guess it just wanted to. All right, now I can talk. It shouldn't be low now. That was the kickback from, because voice mod, for whatever reason, just like completely shut itself off when I wasn't at my PC. So when I got back on, I had to restart up voice mod again. That was completely dumb. And then the audio just like kept doing whatever the heck it was doing. Like, what the heck is going on, PC? I don't sit at you for like 2 days and then you just start wilding out. Relax. Jeez. But what I was saying was I just saw like a wildest tweet. Somebody was complaining about people. They were like, "Oh, you're 35 and you're still watching wrestling. Why?" And it's just like, yeah, you're judging people for having interest in different things. Why? Like, people are weird. Bruh, stop with the audio messing up. I think I probably just need to like restart my computer at this point. But anyways, how's everybody doing? Even though I have like, this is technically like my first time going live for the new year, but I was live during New Year, so I guess that counts for something. Is it gonna keep doing this when I start talking? Like, it seems like it starts to act up as soon as I start saying a few words. Like, I don't know if it's a tab that I have open, it's just wilding out or something. I don't know. But anyways, thank you for, what was that? 32 months, Potsy. Still an official agent of the agency. Diplomatic community. Blicky. Best agent emotes on Twitch. What's going on? How y'all doing? What is new? What have y'all been up to? If you're wondering what I've been up to, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 in all honesty, which, matter of fact, I just thought that I probably should check that real quick. Oh, we ain't gonna worry about it. I'll deal with it later. New Year already trying you? Who you gotta go knife? I had to replay what was 2 hours, 2.5, almost 3 hours. My first time playing that part, cut it down to an hour. Then I had to redo it again and cut it down to like 35 minutes because I skipped a lot of the dialogue and stuff. And then I also had to respec my characters 3 times in a row because it kept crashing during the respecking part. That was the main thing that was making me mad. But after the respec, like, my characters are hitting like a tank. Like, it is like Karlak, I don't know if I'm saying her name right. Oh my gosh, like, she is putting in work in my party right now. Like, she can hit like 3 times. She can attack like 3 times and is doing about like 40 damage each time she attacks. I'm like, bruh, why didn't I respec you earlier? Like, oh my goodness, like, she is a full-on super tank right now. And then Will, he's even hitting like a tank now too. Like, the weird thing was that, like, originally I was the best party member in my party. Now I'm like 3rd or 4th best. Like, even Shadowheart is like low-key outdoing me right now, but she's just the assist character, so like, she's healing a lot more. Her attacks are starting to hit a lot more. But yeah, like, I went from being the best person in the party to being like, I don't even like playing as myself in the game now, in all honesty. I'm just like, bro, like, the heck? Like, what am I doing here? I don't belong in this party. Like, everybody else is better than me. I don't like this right now. I gotta figure out a way to make me better again. Like, the heck? Why am I the trash person in the party right now? Like, I don't like this. But yeah, I was like, I definitely I'm in Act 3 because I finished Act 2. I'm getting ready to finish Act 3. I think I'm getting ready to finish Act 3. I'm in the Underdark area, and I've been taking care of business down there. Got a lot of stuff done. Like, I'm getting ready to go deal with a certain person that's kind of like causing a lot of the issues that are going on in that area. So after that, I'm assuming that that's like the end of Act 3 before going into, like, I don't know how many acts are in the game, but I'm assuming that once I finish that part, then I'll be moving on to like the next act. But thoroughly enjoying my playthrough again. Like, okay, I'm starting to see some things, starting to learn a bit more. Like, I you know, when you play a game and then you get that reinvestment in it, and then you're just kind of like hooked. That's where I'm at right now in the game. Like, I started to reinvest my time and appreciate what the heck is going on, because before I was just kind of like, you know, I'm here, I'm doing things, all right, but now I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen next. So I've been giving myself like maybe an hour and a half each night to play it for a bit and kind of like do some things, take care of some stuff. Also, as I mentioned before, I have the Resident Evil Abridged series in VR that I'm working on. We have so I need to, because I haven't done it yet, I need to go take the stream and then get that cut up into parts so that can actually be turned into like an abridged version. You guys want to see part of the second one? I can actually show you guys part of the second one before I upload it into a video. I got y'all. I can show y'all a little snippet of it. New Year's okay? You coming to stream next week? Taking this week to work on things? Completely understand that. I'm gonna give y'all a quick little snippet. If it would load. Miss Ev. Loading, is it done? All right. Just like skip like up here. I need to like figure out a way to like do the recording, like get the lighting a bit better with the recordings. But yeah, here. Let me do the things real quick. Let me pull this up for y'all real quick. All right, so y'all getting a little quick snippet. More than enough. Right, let me get to a interesting part. Actually, no, it's actually before that. It's actually a kind of a funny part. Like right when I fall down there. So I was being pretty dumb when I fell down in this part. Hey lady, seen any vipers around here? You, seen any vipers? Really could use a Viper right now. Didn't see that coming, did you? Neither did you. That was close, wasn't it? So like I leaned back and dodged that.
Why are you running? Out of the way.
Possible answer, Miss F. Say cheese. Like shotguns?
Try me.
But yeah, you get it. Little meme things. Oh. Little meme things added in there. Do you want to try this? So yeah, did I fix the problem you asked me about? I don't know. Like, it said the same thing to my body count, so that's why I was like, I don't know if it's good, but it sent that to me back in like July, so I don't know if it's gonna try to kick my body count. Like, it didn't say it was gonna like kick my body count out, or not my body count, but my alt account. So I don't know what it's trying to do, but I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, dude, I'm literally right here, so I really wouldn't worry about it too much, because, you know. Is your Discord account actually, like, verified? That's kind of like the first thing. If your Discord account's not verified, that might be the reason why it's doing that. Did you change your account name? I know it's you just because of the fact that you put zeros instead of O's. W name for real? I don't know about that.
Can't escape, it's on rerun as I grow older. I get a little tired of the tug of war. Life showing nothing more than I feel sober. Every interaction a lesson. Be careful about who's in your presence. People put the eggs in one basket, but I can guarantee
I need to get a hold of Crispy and Moon, because as you guys can tell, based on the title, we're gonna be talking about some NGS stuff today. But before we actually get that going, I'm even joined by a couple of people, as a matter of fact, because I just want to like get a general discussion about like the overall state of the game and different things. Because like I said, I've been taking like a bit of a passive approach to being in the community and not like really engaging or doing as much as I can, because like before I was like, I mean, I was kind of like out there trying to like get like events and stuff started and all that stuff. Oh no, I already talked to him earlier about it. He said he was down to doing in for a call, so I was like, I need to message him and Crispy, let him know that I'm ready to talk when they're free. But I was about to say, I kind of like I want to like get like an overall discussion about like not just like lore or anything like that, but like just the state of the game, things that we wish that they add into the games, and things that they should adjust and things like that. Because like a lot of people have like their opinions. It's like especially now, because there's like been a lot of discussion about this game being pay to win, and I'm just like, I don't think people truly understand what the concept of pay to win actually is, as opposed to paying to get ahead. Because it's the thing is that everything, it is free to play. PSO2 is 100% free to play. Like, if it's free to play, means that you don't have to pay anything to play the game. So it is free to play. But what the heck is going on with this audio thing? Like, it's been acting weird. It's beyond from help. No, I mean, it's not even that the community is beyond from help. Like, I've been kind of like watching a lot of different things as like different creators' like videos and stuff about some stuff, and it's kind of like that's kind of the reason why I wanted to have the bit of a discussion. Like, they give more freebies. They do not need to give more freebies. They give way too many freebies, in my opinion. The community, in all honesty, needs to, like, more most gacha games give premium currency, and even if it's a small amount, they do give premium currency. They don't give AC, but they give SG. SG is premium currency, in all honesty. Matter of fact, let me boot up the game. But first thing first, though, like, this is the first thing that I'm going to address before I even like bring everybody else in on it. For those that don't know, Lord Omni's my nephew. I'm gonna bring him into the Discord too, because he's a young blood, and he's new. He's not as experienced as everyone else is, but him being younger, he has that next generation ish thing kind of going, that there could be something to be learned possibly. But I do want to kind of like hear how younger he'll be. Let's see, how old am I? Ooh, jeez, yeah. Aren't you about to be technically legally an adult here soon? A couple more months. Now that I think about it, yeah, you are. No, it wasn't like a how old am I thing. It made me think about it, because I'm just like, wow, because yeah, he'll be 18 in October. So I was like, you're technically about to be considered a legal adult now. That's why I was like, geez, because I was gonna say 2 years ago he was half my age. So it's like when his sister turns 18, she'll be half my age. What's going on, Mace? I'm actually about to move into Discord now. If you need a link, I don't know if you are in my Discord, but if you need a link, I can shoot it to you. Just join the general chat, and I'll drag you into the one with me. Matter of fact, Dom is in there too. Get Dom, like, I'm trying to get as many people's ideas and visions and stuff. Well, I won't say visions, but like just get the general idea of people that like have played games that are like, music is setting the mood, right? Whose music is this? Because I have like literally 4 different people's songs. So this is Reezy. I have 4 different people's music that kind of like comes through from time to time. I don't know why it's doing this weird skipping thing though. That's the thing that's throwing me off. Like, PC is definitely not running at its limits right now. Here, let me get this link though. Matter of fact, why am I derping like this? I can literally just type in Discord. There you go. I'm assuming it's getting mad at your songs, Pop, because it's like slightly skipping on your songs. Although, like, I know when it's supposed to do it, and then it's when it's not supposed to do it. It's not. It's definitely something with my PC because it's showing that I'm like running at my like. Somehow I'm using up a lot of CPU, and I shouldn't be. Just join general, and I can drag you into the one that I'm in because the one I'm in is a locked one. Hello, Shadow.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey.
Yeah, you can jump in too. All right. For those that don't know, this is Mace. Mace is a long time homie. Like, matter of fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you for some years now, because I feel like I definitely met you prior to everything at GameStop. Do you happen to know the White family?
The White family.
I feel like you probably went to school with Dynasty. Well, I mean, obviously, because you would have been there at Pike too.
So I was only at Pike for maybe like 2 years. And then after that, I'm not sure because I graduated. Like, I'm older than like everybody.
Yeah, I was like, I know you're definitely older than me. I was like, I know Dynasty. Yeah. She was like, I think maybe 3 years older than me. Because I know I had one class with her, and then like after that, like that was like right when I got over to the high school side.
Oh, okay.
And then she was like graduating because I was like, I think it was like personal finances or whatever. But because I feel like I definitely feel like I'm like seeing you over like at their house for like a party or something, and you were playing Blitzball because it was Final Fantasy X.
This is a strong possibility. I now see that's the thing. I don't know if I was there because of if I knew their family personally or if it was like a party thing and I was just there. But
yeah, because I was gonna say I remember somebody because I was like I remember going over there and I remember hearing City Escape, and I was just like, wait a minute. I was like, I recognize this song. I'm like, this is Sonic Adventures 2. And then I remember going down into the basement and then I saw the Blitzball and I'm like, somebody's playing Final Fantasy. I'm like, huh. And then I saw it, and I feel like it was you that I saw. I'm just like, this man has good taste. And then it's just like, and then after that, it's just like we hadn't run into each other until at GameStop.
Yeah, it's a huge possibility, man. Like that's the thing about indie, bro. You know, everybody knows everybody from somewhere somehow. So
yeah,
but yes, sir.
You want to give yourself a little introduction?
Oh yeah. Hello everyone. I am Mace No Ken. Believing in you that believes in himself and all that other good stuff. Commentator, fighting game player, and all around just loud and obnoxious. Thank you.
Wait, I'm definitely looking for I'm making sure that if you guys go to DreamCon, he will be there. And he is going to be definitely representing Trapped in Anime, which I showed you guys a couple of the videos from Trapped in Anime before on stream before. It was like the couple of things with matter of fact, when I rated Jay the Goddess, he's usually over there too. But bringing him on because I was like, I know he played PSO for a bit and definitely has a lot of in-game knowledge that could be pretty useful for like just some things that can help improve the game. Shadow, obviously, just like myself, is a long-time player too, but I don't know if Shadow's gonna like want to contribute or not. I think Shadow just wanted to hang out.
I'm a babysitter. What do you expect?
And then I brought in my nephew too because he's young. He's like a little fleshling in the gaming world, but he plays like, which I was kind of surprised. Like he actually did get to like max level on Braver on PSO. So he has been playing it. I've seen this in person. Yeah, and I actually pointed out that he got to max level before Unique, which that's a ton of shade towards Unique. But he's like, he can probably give some type of like insight, because it's like, I know he has like a huge love for just gaming and especially anime stuff. He says that he's like the greatest knowledge in anime ever, which he hasn't even tapped into it truly. But I feel like he can definitely have like some type of insight of some things that could be interesting to see as far as like with new things coming into the game. But matter of fact, I'm waiting on to hear back from Crispy and Moon as well, because I know they're actually, I know Moon is live right now and playing the game, and they're all in Discord. So but I know one of the things that people were definitely getting at with the game is that there's a lot of they're saying like the game is pay to win right now, and I'm like, PSO is not really a pay to win game, like, because of the fact that, and I know there's like, I know you definitely play Final Fantasy 14, and you can attest to like the concept of pay to win. Like, pay to win would imply like you're getting something that nobody else can get, and it's locked behind a paywall. Whereas with PSO, it's set up in a way that the only things that are like locked behind a paywall is cosmetics, and even then, it's not even actually locked behind a paywall, because over time, during like the mission passes and the SG scratches, those same items come back in there, and you can actually get it using SG, or even then, they'll sometimes just give these items away for free. I know I've seen like the Ninja Dash, like you might not get the exact same variant of it, like the original Ninja Dash, you got it for you would have to like buy like their AC scratch it so many times and you'll get the blue one. They gave away the red one for free. And some people probably be like, I like red more than I like blue, so that's a plus to them. But then they also had the black one in the game that you could like do. What was it? Was it the Ordinal Tower? I think it was. Was it Ordinal Tower Shadow? But like you could run that, and then if you like obviously got an S rank, there was a possibility that you would get the black Ninja Dash run as a drop. So it's just like, it's not really as much as a pay to win type thing, but it's more so like pay to get it early, and then you can also possibly sell it. And they're like, well, people that buy AC or whatever and get the scratch stuff, like they control the market. And it's just like, not really, because the ones who are actually buying the items are the ones that are controlling the market. If you don't buy the item, 9 times out of 10 that person's going to pull the item back out, put it in there for cheaper to try to get somebody to buy it. Ultimately, if you don't want things to be as expensive, don't buy it. And that's the way that you control the market. And then on top of that, it's just like, I know a lot of people will be like, well, I don't like how basically like the people with the AC, like they get these items and stuff and all that stuff. I'm like, all they're doing is just paying to get it early. And then on top of that, it's like they're also throwing it back into the game so that people that don't actually want to whale or spend actual money can actually buy that with in-game currency. And the in-game currency, like when you first got into the game, they definitely were stingy about the money. Whereas now it's just like, if you do your weeklies and stuff, you can make $1 million within a week by just doing your dailies, which leads into doing weeklies and stuff. You'll make $1 million like once a week easily. But I want to get your take on that. Like, what would you say as far as like, especially with the whole idea of pay to win?
Right. So part one is I want to clue everyone in is when I came into PSO, at least what was, I mean, because we've all played the older one, the PSO2. We had a great time, whatever. When I came into New Genesis, and me and my buddy, Mr. Fallen, were playing we literally only had about a weekend And then, when we found you looking like, God damn, then we were like, okay, we want to play, but we got to look like that guy. And you had all the, you were like, yeah, we can fit you up, make you look like this. And you had all the costumes and stuff like that. And that was godlike. But I think the problem that PSO faces, which really isn't a bad thing, but MMOs now are they're the new hot thing. Remember MMOs back when we're talking about the original PSO2 just in general. PSO2 is that fun, you're getting together with your friends online and playing a fun type of activity thing game. Mm-hmm. Final Fantasy 14 is I need to sell my soul and live my life in this motherfucking game for forever. Sorry for cussing.
No, you could.
So
it's true.
But so it's like it's already up against something or other MMOs that have the pay to win option, but they also have that pay per month longevity whatever thing versus the free MMO that PSO is offering you. And I feel like people don't see, they play other MMOs and then they try to come over to PSO, and for them it feels like PSO is trying to catch up, which isn't fair. It's Sega. Sega is a big company, but they're not over here making that, Square Enix dump into their game every, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I already feel like PSO already has an unfair shake versus what it had years ago when we're talking about PSO on the Dreamcast and everybody was in love because that was our first experience with, with having the online and, just all of that in general. It was hot back then, and it's still sexy to those people, that have had that experience now. Phantasy Star Universe, when everybody was on their Xboxes, when 360 was a thing and everybody was doing it that way, it was even hot then. But now you're in a place where we're talking about, even with updated graphics and a sexier looking version of the game, you're up against these legacies. Final Fantasy 11 was around during that time and it was popping, but damn, it wasn't popping like what 14 is popping now. And so now I just feel like it's unfair to PSO to say what does it not have versus what it does have. And I'll say that when I was playing the game, when I was playing PSO, because it was crazy that you messaged me about this, because I was just playing the other day, or I was just thinking about this the other day, how I wanted to download the game again, because I had seen the, I don't know if it was recent, but I had seen the update, some updates about it on Twitter. And I was like, okay, ooh, an event and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, cool. Because I'm still over there, just in the second or third stage of the game. I wasn't even that far yet. But I wanted to come back to it. But I didn't know if all my friends wanted to do it still. I didn't know if, I had to finish a whole story thing. And I'm going to say that when I'm playing this game, no matter where I am in the game, my homies can join in and play it with me. I thought that was godlike. Versus in Final Fantasy, you got to do the story, right? Mm-hmm. And if you don't finish you get to a certain part of the story, and if your friends aren't there, you're out of luck. They're out of luck. Y'all can't play together the way that you want to. And the story, Final Fantasy been doing the story for damn near 12 years, so it's gonna take them moons to catch up with you. Versus PSO. Oh, go ahead.
I was like, I'm still trying to get to Heaven's Sword now.
It's a nightmare, fam. And you're paying for that service. Versus with PSO, I jump in, your homie jumps in. You can really just kind of catch up together and play together until you get to wherever they are in the game. And I think that's godlike. What does PSO need? They don't need a paywall to get to, the better stuff. But I'm going to be real with you, man. They've already updated the graphics. It's a better looking game. I think free is fine to a certain degree. I wouldn't mind paying for it. Or at least paying for the bigger expansions, because I think that's what this game needs. It needs money support.
And I to a degree, I absolutely agree on that front, because it's just I know right now, I don't know if you saw like the current collab that they got getting ready to come up is the 7 Deadly Sins. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of that's their biggest thing, is that they'll do collabs with animes. They just had Ghost in the Shell what 5 months ago, I think it was now. Mm-hmm. And then they had Spriggan probably about 2-3 months ago. And then like I know they just like they showed the roadmap for the next 6 months, and there's like somewhere I think it's like towards June that they're doing a shonen collab with of an anime, and we're all trying to like figure out, you know, like what's going on with that, like what's that about to be. And then like they also there's like we're also doing another collab with a science fiction anime, and so we're just kind of like, oh, interesting, like, oh, what is this? Like they're definitely like that's their like the AC scratches are their way to make money, but I'm just like they're like I feel like if PSO got a little bit more love, it could definitely do even more, because it's just like I know their biggest thing that they are kind of like doing is like every 3 to 6 months is like we'll get like a bit of an update with something every 3 months. 6 months is like usually like a big update, like usually like that's when the game first came out, that's like every 6 months it felt like we were getting like either the new region or something new was added to the game that like spiced it up. Which matter of fact, it was like 3 months was like something new got added, 6 months was like the new region, because by the time we got through like the first year we were already in Stia, or getting ready to go into Stia. So it was just like, you know, we got like all the areas and stuff, we saw all the stuff that they were doing, we're just like, okay, this is cool. But like I know the game does update at a slow pace, and I feel like if there was more to it, like, cause I was like, that's one of the things that like a lot of people will definitely complain about right now, is that we don't have enough content in the game. And it's just like, okay, when you say we don't have content, what exactly are you saying that we don't have enough of? Because it's like, I know for me, especially that you mentioned PSO back on the Dreamcast, like when you play it like the old school PSO, it was dungeon based. Like you go to an area, you go through a couple of rooms, and then you switch to the second area of that location. You go through a couple of rooms, and if it was the forest, you got 2 areas, and then you go fight the boss. If it was the caves, you had 3 areas, and then you go fight the boss. It was kind of set up like that. So it's just like, for me personally, I do miss dungeon-esque experiences. Like I like going to like a specific area, running through a couple of randomly generated rooms, and then, you know, getting to a boss and fighting that boss at the end. Like, especially with how the game is set up now, like I feel like, especially with like Lucille was cool when we first got there, which is like the for those that don't know what Lucille is, I call it Lucy. It's the floating island thing where it kind of looks like the was it like a sky area or whatever, like you're different kind of like rooms, but it's just like you're floating in the sky on like various platforms. That was cool to see.
Ice cream in the sky.
Yeah. It was cool to see that the first, but it's just like, and then when you go do like the cocoons and the trials and stuff, you're in that digital-esque world. I want to see some new type of areas. Like I want to see something into, like, I love the idea, like especially when I keep thinking back to it, like especially with base PSO2, they had so many different maps. Like they had the forest, they had the caves, they had the sky island, they had the seabed area. They had the desert, they had the ruins, they had Tokyo, they had Vegas, they had the castle esque area with the
the dark
Castro.
forest.
Yep, the dark forest. They also had, what was that other one? There was another area that I'm trying to think of, but like that's the thing, is that like they had so many different biomes that you could go to, and it's just like with NGS, it's just like, you know, we have these set areas that are themed around their central location, and I'm like, I want to see more stuff. I want to see something interesting, and that's why I was like, I feel like we kind of need something that's like dungeon based esque, but changes the environment, so it's not like we're seeing the same things all the time. Like that's kind of like one thing I feel like is definitely missing from this right now from the game. And I mean, sure, it would add a little bit of life. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's interesting that you say that, because because I had played previous PSO, when I came into New Genesis, everyone was like, okay, because I hadn't played, I guess maybe all of PSO2 or whatever it was, but when I came into New Genesis, everyone that had played PSO2 before this was like, oh, you like this, oh, you like NGS, but you ain't even seen all this, like, there's all this other stuff that you can do that's better in PSO2 than NGS. Like, they made it seem like even though this was the better and sexier looking game, it was trash compared to, I guess, what it was remodeled after. And so me and my boy were always sitting here like, are we even playing the fun version? Because everyone's like shooting it down. Like, compared to the other thing, is it even as good? And when you took us to that first boss, I don't know what it was. Like, we were in the middle of this, whatever the first stage city was. And I don't even know. The boss took us like 2 hours. He was big as hell. I can't.
Was it Vera? Was it Pettis Vera?
I mean, he's actually 2 legs, 2 arms, but he was like big and red or black or something. And
and he was like kind of like jumping around and
yes,
shooting. Yeah, I think it was Pettis Vera that I took you guys to
dude,
go fight.
we had like everyone in the party was having a ball, just because we all got together. We hadn't even been playing that long. We were already having this dope ass boss fight. We were like, this is godlike. That's like the whole fun of the game. You get together, you jump in. You don't have to go through this long, drawn-out story to get to fun with friends. I really feel like that is the weapon of this game that sets it apart from everybody else. That's what makes this. It's a fun MMO. It's not one of those, oh, you gotta go through this adventure, go to this dungeon, meet this person, wait. You get like, even when we first saw you in there, man, you coming like that. Like I said, the outfit, the drip, the way you move and run and stuff, you had the what, like, dude, you had like a whole different like sword technique than everyone else. I'm sitting there like, man, my dude looks like trash. Like, that is,
And that's
this game
one
has
thing.
so much. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's one thing that no one can take from NGS is that their character customization. Like they have like, is when it comes to character customization and how you can have your character look, especially all the cosplays, like, oh my gosh, like that's one thing that they definitely have, that if out of all the other type of games that I played, they have that on lock right now.
I would say this game is a great experience, but I think the problem for me and the reason I had stopped playing was not even because like necessarily being able to play with you or anything like that, but the people that I came in with, they all got busy or wanted to start playing other things. So I didn't get to continue that adventure of PSO with the homies. And so when I didn't have the people I came in to play it with, like, having you there is dope. But you want to have that community feel. You want to have all those homies there so you can all, journey through it together. And I feel like when I lost that, I lost the drive to want to continue.
Yeah,
and I just feel like that's the issue with this game, is it needs more single player. What's that word? Like
solo things to
do.
I mean, not necessarily
just solo things to do, but something to just entice a single player person. You know what I mean? Something to keep them interested until blah blah blah. Like you said, there's the collabs, and those are godlike. But there has to be something that says, like, okay, my friends aren't here, but I want to go on this mission. I want to do this thing, and it's gonna make me look sick. So the next time I see these people, they're gonna be like, damn, like how we were when we first saw you. I feel like there's more they could do with single player that maybe just isn't there yet. Because like when I jump back in, I'm not gonna know what I'm doing, but I know I want to look godlike as fuck as what I see you doing. And so
that's another thing that because it's like they actually have been working on some like newer content stuff. Like there's the new thing that came out called the Dual Quest, which that in itself is kind of like a iffy thing, but it's basically taking not necessarily big bosses, but like the little like sub bosses that are still considered like bosses, and making them stronger. And then you got to like build specific gear to fight these bosses to get certain loot items to be able to create better items to make your character stronger outside of those quests, which those quests are also solo too. So like you have to, like, you can't go in there with a party. You have to do those solo by yourself. They're trying to actually, because they said that like when they came up with the idea, it was like a good idea to them, and they're like but they saw that the reception to it wasn't as good as they wanted it to be, so they were wanting to rework it. But I didn't even see Crispy message me.
I think people just have to be aware, man. It's again, it's a free game. I don't know what the dev team is for NGS. I don't know how many people they have working on this game out of a dev team, but it's Sega, right? Like Sega's huge, but even they just closed one of their biggest buildings in Japan. You know what I mean? Like they're working with, you know, other companies to not stay afloat necessarily, because you saw what they got at the Game Awards. They got a whole new set of new sexy, you know, stuff on the way.
Yeah.
But they're not a company that's, you know, being funded heavy for other things that aren't Sonic. You know what I mean? Like they're still
building their IP. Like they have a lot of stuff that's like down the pipeline, because it's like Yakuza is like definitely blowing up. Atlas, especially with Persona is like ever since 3 hit and then it took off a bit, and then 4 hit, it took off a bit more. Then when 5 hit, that's when Persona truly exploded to the point they were like, all right, let's go back and redo 3 in the style that we did 5. And like we already know people are going to go like already clamoring over that. So it's just like they have things, and then like on top, and then going back and grabbing all their old IPs and adding new life to that. Like they know what they're doing. And the thing is that like they're just slowly building up to it so that they can actually like get this thing kicked off and going. Every company trying to cut costs to improve quarterly earnings because they got to keep investors happy. Companies want to focus the resources to make sure their investments games come out well enough to earn back. Yeah, that is definitely a thing. Like especially like the bigger ones.
Yeah, I mean, no, Hookman, you have a really great point. But that's my problem is, again, what we're saying is, you know, a company's cutting back resources, things like that, that's all completely fine. But in the meantime that they do this, one of my biggest issues and biggest gripes with PSO, I don't even think it's something they need to do within the game, to be honest with you. We, every 6 months or so, we get a Final Fantasy 14 trailer of some kind, letting us know what the new big thing is happening with them or whatever like that. Ever since they first announced New Genesis for the first time, which originally it was Xbox, I think, we wasn't even on the PlayStation yet. Ever since then, I've rarely seen a trailer or anything for this game to just let people know. I think it's marketing.
That's another point, is that the thing is that like if you're not deeply rooted into the community, they do every month they do a thing called the NGS headline that they show on YouTube, which kind of like gives like a overview of what's coming throughout the month, basically. So like at the beginning of it was just last week on the 26th, they did their NGS headline. That's the one that gave us our roadmap for the next up until like June or July. Okay. But the thing is that which this is funny enough, another creator, another person that kind of like covers NGS, he did a video earlier today talking about some of the things. I'm about to bring Crispy in here. Yo,
what up, though?
What's up? Crispy, Mace, Crispy.
Was good.
But he was kind of like going over the whole idea that like right now Sega, especially with their NGS thing, they're focused on their side of things, which is over in Japan, and we don't really have that go-to person over here for the global side, like, in which I full on agree with that, because it's just like,
yeah, for sure.
When you think about like NGS before, it was just like, you know, we had the one person that was like basically kind of like standing out is G-Wiz. G-Wiz was definitely like our go-to community manager person that would be there to talk to us, kind of like let us know, like they were our in-between, because it's like that was our G-Wiz would talk to the people that's over in Japan, and then they would give G-Wiz some information. G-Wiz would then funnel it back to us. Since G-Wiz is no longer in that position anymore, it's kind of like there's a big disconnect. Like we don't really have anybody to like really like talk to. Like there's so like if you think about any other game, like, you know, what's a good example? Basically like back when I was playing when First Soldier still was running around for Final Fantasy VII First Soldier. That's the battle royale. Our community manager that we had, who did an amazing job. He was like always talking to us. He would pop into the streams and everything. Like he was top tier. But he would actually pull things through for us so that we like I've actually who was I in that meeting with? I mean, since the game is over now, it was basically the literally the head developer for First Soldier. I was in a meeting with him on Zoom, and he was talking about like different different things that was coming within the updates. He was just like, yeah, like before they came out with the I think he showed us the before they came out with that the new battle mode that they had where players could play as like Sephiroth and Bahamut and like the different Cactar and all that stuff. He showed us all that stuff, and he was just like, yeah. And he was literally, and the thing is that our community manager that we had, he was actually like translating things that we were saying in the meeting to the head developer. And then it was like even the director for the game as well was in the meeting too. And it's just like he would say, like we would say something, he would translate it from what we said to I got you Moon. He would translate it from what he said or what we would say to him, and then he would say something to him and he would translate it back to us, and like that was like a direct line. And then the content creators would then, you know, kind of like dribble out some information to tell to the community that was playing the game, like, you know, I seen some stuff that's coming down the pipeline, you know, blah 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 this. They'd tell us like, okay, you can't say exactly what it is, but you can kind of like hint at it. They'll tell us like what we could say and what we couldn't say. And then that was a way for us to keep the community engaged with what was going on. And I'm like, we don't have anything like that with PSO.
All right, quick question: have anybody brought that positioning up? I only just recently found out about there being an official Discord at all, so I don't know like what's been going on in that or the whatever general space that people raise those kind of questions. But has anybody brought up that kind of question?
Yeah, we definitely we talk about it all the time and stuff, and it's just kind of like we're kind of like just there existing, in all honesty. Also, Mace, Moon, Mace.
Was good. Wait, so there's a P360 Moon and a P360 Crispy.
And a
P360
P360 Purple and a P360 Pog, and it's a lot.
Oh shit. Okay, all right, my bad. I was like, that's kind of dope. All right, I got a squad here. Okay. But no, like, and see what you guys are saying is special, and it's perfect for what needs to be done within the community. But what I'm saying is, I just don't feel like it would cost Sega that, just to be real. You, for example, Moon, Crispy, all these other people, you have literally 4 or 5 streamers faithful to PSO, NGS in general. And I feel like what we're asking, even for some type of small sponsorship, I don't feel like it is that difficult to hire someone or to get some streamer to literally get clips of this game and throw up some promotion for this title. I feel like I understand what you're saying within the community, and that is good. I'm not saying anything within the community is good. I know you're saying there's lack thereof, but they're saying that, like you said earlier, there was something they were working on and it didn't get enough traction or not enough people were interested. And I feel like that's because it's not marketed towards a broader audience. I feel like, again, within the community is great, but not everyone is seeing how special this game is. Everyone else that really knows PS or a complete casual, let's say for like myself, who didn't know any better, like the only reason I knew anything great about this game was the first trailer I saw, and then you that have been playing it. I watched you, which gave me the interest to want to download it and be like, okay, I got to get into this. otherwise, I'm looking at it like, do I really, like, what else is there that makes me want to jump into this? And there was no trailer for that. There was no bigger trailer for that. I feel like this needs to be something better marketed, and then and then at least you'll get more eyes, and then with more eyes means more, more people coming to this game or going to the website, and that's going to build money for the company. Then the company can invest more into the game. I just feel like that's a small thing that they're not considering.
Well, so you're saying they're just lacking showcase of the game. What people are missing, not like what they're not gonna get, type of thing.
I mean, I know another thing that brought me into the game, and I mean, people laugh at me for this also. They have that. I mean, I know they showed it the one time I was playing with y'all, but they have the anime that came on Crunchyroll or whatever. With the I don't know, dude was going to some like school or something like that, and then all these fucking demons were just attacking this little space school and shit, everybody dying all over the place. Like, that got me interested too. I was like, okay, so this is really popping. Now I want to play NGS. It's free. It's got all this stuff. These swords look dope as hell. There are dope weapons. I'm not saying the game isn't fun. I'm just saying I just think it could be promoted better to make people want to come in and play more.
I agree on that.
It could. It definitely could.
What's going on?
I just don't know like how. I just don't know how like how that's that like has it. Does Sega promote like much? Well, I know they promote the main things. They promote the Yakuza, the Sonic. Do they promote anything else like outside of those two in the West?
In the West, not barely.
And the thing is, I don't know if it's because of just my algorithm or the way that like Twitter knows about like the things that I'm interested in, but like only recently have I just started to see more. Like I'll be scrolling through Twitter and then I'll see like something with PSO pop up and it'll say literally by next to it promoted ad, and I'm just like, huh. I really didn't see these too often back in the day, but I'm starting to see them a bit more now. And I'm just kind of like, I'm wondering if that's because they're actually kind of like starting to invest a bit more into it, or is it just because of my algorithm and it's just like, oh, we see you talking about PSO a bit more, so let's just start sending you more stuff with PSO. I'm like, that's kind of one thing that I have been kind of curious on. Sonic promotion is to improve Japan's audience and maintain the audience in the West.
Yeah, I feel like this game could do great. I feel like this game could do great if it was advertised better.
Right, exactly. Like again, I'm saying like, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm just agreeing.
Oh no, I was gonna say that like from what Hookman is saying in the chat, like leveraging and basically knowing that doing any type of promotion, they have to know that it's gonna work, or is it even worthwhile? He's right. But then picture not doing any promotion at all, or any bigger promotion than what they're already doing. Then the game is still going to be stagnatically, if that's even a word, stagnatically where it is right now. If nothing changed, like you're saying, if they don't do it, and they don't leverage, or it is a leverage and it's cost, and that doesn't cost them anything, that's fine. But let me be 100% clear. Stagnant. Yes, thank you, sir. Let me be 100% clear. If any one of you in this chat right now, Hookman yourself too, because you play the game. If Sega came to you, oh, he does. Okay, well, okay.
Yeah, he just likes hanging out with us.
Oh, well, hey,
but like I appreciate Patsy.
That's love.
Let me ask you this. If any one of you in this group, Sega came to you today and said, yo, for promotional purposes, we give you something, a company ain't gonna sweat. We'll give you $100. All we need you to do once a month is help us put together a PSO hype, like video, something, whatever like that. We need 5 different promoters, like we'll take Chris, we'll take Moon, we'll take Crispy, whatever like that. All of you do a different segment of what you like about the game, blah blah blah, and you put it out there on Twitter, Instagram, some TikTok, stuff like that, some free ass social media, right? In my opinion, that's all Sega needs to do behind that is have a little trailer of somebody's eyeball at the beginning. Sega, okay, and then let y'all do what y'all gotta do. Are you telling me none of you would happily do that cheap ass promotion for them?
We be
Technically
doing
already
free
doing
promotion
it.
every day.
Yeah, I was like, technically we already do
You would,
it.
because you're passionate enough. Thank you. You would do it for free.
Like we
So why
technically
can't-
are by streaming it, so
Thank you. So then that's my point. I don't think there's anything we need to worry about, whatever kind of leverage. People will already do it. They just need to really get a set of whatever people in a room together and be like, hey, we need to better market this game. It's been out there for, when did this get, 2000, before
the
COVID?
NGS came out like what 2019 or not 2020.
Yeah, it came out in summer.
It's like I was gonna say at the end of 2019 because it was like right there when COVID just kind of like ruined everything.
Right. And I know that's when it was popping, because when as soon as it popped up for PlayStation, all the homies, hey, yo, man, this thing is free. This game is fire. La, 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 woo, woo, woo. And I was in there, you know, but then after we all got in, it was like there was nothing there that was keeping us. There was nothing new we were seeing for trailers, nothing anyone was really talking about. And everyone just seemed to, I mean, besides, you true diehards, everyone just seemed to fade away from it, and that's really unfortunate because this game is fire, and again, it has weapons to it. I mean, I call it weapons. It has features to it Final Fantasy doesn't get. As long as Final Fantasy has been around for 14, you can't hop into 14 with vets and just have a good ass time. It doesn't work that way. In this game, it doesn't matter who the hell you are. You can all get together and do something fun. That's special as hell. You know.
Yeah, I think this game failed when it came out and there wasn't nothing to do. And then, in this day and age, if your game don't come out swinging, shit, dead to the world. And shit, there really wasn't no content. Not really. You go to level 15.
Yeah,
and that was it.
Yeah, because I was gonna say when the game first came out, that was the. Because I'm gonna keep it a bug. I low key fell off. Like I was like, I'm tired of going to Mount Magnus, standing at the top of a mountain, looking around. Like, yeah, I look dope. Look at my dope fashion. All right, let's go kill that dragon again. All right, yep. All right.
Yeah, the game didn't come out strong enough. I think we all said that. Everybody had a problem with that. Even the diehard fans had a problem with the content that it released with. But it was we was in the brink of COVID. We all know we should have gave the game a break for sure, but we knew more content was coming. The roadmap tried to keep us enthused about what was to come, and I don't think it kept a lot of people because it wasn't interesting enough for new players. People that play PSO, they kind of was like, okay, well, I come back to the game in a year and all this stuff will be out and I have more to do. It'll be way more for me to do when I come back into the game, and then I won't be so bored, kind of doing the same thing, rinse and repeat. Log into the game, do your dailies, go grind for materials, kill, wait for your urgents, and then get off type shit. So I think they did a better job with what a lot is currently in the game now, but I don't think it's keeping new people still.
I think the bigger thing that my bad. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, bro?
No, go ahead.
Just real fast. I was gonna say I know one of the bigger things that's making me come back. Like this was just based off me just having a feel for it. Because Maximilian was doing a PSO. Maximilian dude. I don't know if y'all seen the streams.
Oh yeah,
he was doing a. Oh yeah, man. He was doing a New Year's or Christmas like revisit PSO2 thing. And everybody pulled up when he went in there, right? And it's for me to come back to what made me want to come back to this game, NGS, was that first off, Sega does this thing with and it was the same thing with Phantasy Star Universe. The sexy little Sega background music or whatever that they always give you. Like I was just feeling that at the moment. When I saw Max playing PSO2, I was like, damn, I wonder what's going on at NGS, man. I want to go back to that. Like I said, just somebody else playing, and not saying not watching y'all is fun or nothing like that, but just watching him play it like such an older version of the game made me want to come back to the new sex. And when they first showed the trailer for this thing years ago, Max was all in. He was all, oh yeah, nerd new Genesis, we're gonna, oh yeah, chat, we're all gonna get into this. It's gonna be fire, blah blah blah. And, then his ass never showed up. So I don't know. But you go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's definitely that is one big thing is that I feel like the game doesn't have because like when you think about certain different like IPs like and whatnot, especially like right now, a perfect example of this is Monster Hunter right now. Monster Hunter was sitting about at like 4,000 players. Monster Hunter, and I'm talking about World right now. Monster Hunter World was sitting at about like 4,000 players, give or take, on an average. After they showed the new trailer for the new one, Asmongold, which I'm not about to like get into about anything about any other creators like that, but he started playing the game. And they said because he started playing it, that caused other people to start playing it. And then its average like player count spiked up to 38,000.
And
that's just because
that's the kind of pull he got.
And that's just because one big person started playing it. The thing is, and on top of that, Moist Critical, he was actually a fan of PSO as well. You got to do him like that, Pop. but Moist Critical, he actually is like PSO. The thing is, I don't know if this is true or not, but I know there's been various other creators that have gotten like free stuff from Sega. That then they're like, hey, yeah, you know, like play PSO, and then they'll play it, and then that will cause a huge spike in other players to play it. But when that creator doesn't come back to it, the people that did come to it, they do a huge drop off as well. And I feel like they should definitely, if they're gonna go that route, and I think it might have been Skulls that said this, but they should pair them with official creators, so that the official creator can actually help them get into the game a bit more, and then as well, and it will cause the community to get more invested, and then it would just get everybody, it will just kind of be like boom, and even then it's just like on top of that, it's just like, you know, maybe that the person that they decided to like, you know, bring in to like play the game that has like a huge massive audience, maybe they don't decide to play the game anymore, but then those other people that got to see this official creator that is like part of the game that plays it religiously, maybe they might get a bit more invested in seeing that person. They're just like, yo, like that game actually kind of did look fun, let me go, and I'm like, this person plays it pretty religiously, and then I got to see what they're about, and I'm like, you know, they're kind of dope, so I'm gonna follow them. That's helping, you know, give that official creator a chance to get some spotlight as well, and then boost up everything. And then it's just like, you know, like maybe they could convert some people that way. Like, I don't know. Like, it seems kind of weird that like you'll, you know, dish out this stuff for somebody with a huge audience, and they'll play it for like maybe 4 hours, and then they'll completely just dip away from it. Because it's like, even then, I want to say somebody else happened to catch somebody that they did do that for, and then that person went onto eBay and like sold all the stuff that they gave them, and it's just like, really? Like, I would have kept all that. Like, just me personally.
Yeah.
Trash.
I don't think that they're really. I mean, yeah, Hookman. I mean, it's literally what he just said. The creators that have been doing it, I just don't feel like they're utilizing all of you. I hate to be the one to say it like this. I agree. Guy. Like, they're not using y'all to your maximum potential. They're not. Like, if they're going to do your idea that you just, or the one that you just said with Monster Hunter, with how they're doing Monster Hunter World, because what's her name? Vampy Bit Me? She was on Twitter today talking about, in Monster Hunter World is trending. She was like, only the hottest guys are the ones that play Monster Hunter World. Bruh, Mighty Keith, everybody started responding to that one tweet and was like, let me go ahead and grab my longsword today. Okay, I'm trying to tell you, but look, bro, it don't take much for promotion. It does not take a lot. All it takes is one person to say the right thing. Asmongold, Maximilian, it doesn't matter. All of y'all that have been here playing it for years since it dropped, they are underutilizing you. If they're going to do his idea, if they're going to do Chris's idea, what he just said, they should not only get that bigger streamer or the loyal streamers to continue to play, they need to have a fat event. Combined with whatever new DLC or whatever new content is coming out, there needs to be an event that goes with this. Something that when it starts, everyone that's new to the game can jump in. It's gonna be fun, like how they do in Final Fantasy or any MMO with those timed boss battles, where if you come in at this time, at this moment, you get to fight against this whatever with the other hundreds or whatever of players in a lobby or whatever like that. Beat them and you get this rare thing. Or something like that. Unlocking some levels, something like that. There needs to be an event for this game where everyone can get their eyes on it, and someone that plays this game often and knows what the fuck they're talking about can run them through it. And I feel like that right there is free enough, not including whatever content they would make, for the event. But it's that simple.
I agree. I just said that the other day. They need to have a raid at least once a month to draw people attention, to want to get stronger. A lot of people they get the base gear for in game and leave it at that. Like there's no reason to like min max or try to do as much as you can to get like a rare item that you can only get once a month. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gives a fuck because they just gonna get to the end of the game and that'll be it. If they had something behind them to like a driving force, I promise you more people will either grind this game or try to get more people into this game to grind with them. Nobody even try to get people to play this game for real.
And it would help if they did those subliminal. You know how they used to do with Sega all the time, and they probably still do. But oh, Miss Queen, you gotta follow. Somebody followed you.
Yeah, I just saw that. Appreciate it. I'm trying to see which platform that was on. Oh, that's over. Okay, hello, Miss Queen. That's on. Oh no. Look, you are good. Appreciate the follow, by the way, Miss Queen. That's on Live Space. Which, by the way, if you guys are not, aren't familiar, definitely go check out live.space. Like the word space. It is a new platform that is great for everybody, and like as far as creators, because it's kind of like a mixture of Twitter and Twitch together. So like you have your feed, and then you can also see when people are live, and then you can like post different things like that. Dope platform. Just a new platform, throwing it out there for people to check out. But no, what you were saying,
like a creator code.
Also, by the way, we also are being joined by Kistel. Kistel is also another official NGS creator. So I guess I'll go down the list. Kistel, Mace, Crispy, and Moon. Moon, Crispy, Mace, Kistel.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Boy,
what's good?
But before I'm just gonna finish this last part here. The one thing Sega was really good at, I don't know if y'all remember this, but how like any game that you would play for Sega, they had the little subliminal this other game, or like they'd have another game within a game or something like that, like
an Easter egg.
Okay, yeah, but not it'd be an Easter egg, but I mean a full ass game. Well, PSO's full of those, but like Yakuza, with fucking what was it? Fighting Vipers or whatever, or
and they had Virtual Fighter arcade inside of Yakuza, as well as like the other games. Yep.
One of these games had Sonic the Fighters in it. I forget which one did it. I don't remember. But the point I'm trying to make is, do that with the new Yakuza games. Just put some PSO like something in there. Some engine.
That would be interesting to see that. Like, you go into like some type of internet cafe or something like that, and somebody's in there and playing like NGS. Like they're like sitting there like, oh yeah, I got my such and like my hunter class up to like level 75, and then just make the character be like, huh? Like hunter? Like what are you talking about? Oh, you don't know about PSO? But that would be interesting to see that.
Yeah, because they do got like fleshed out characters in the story. I mean, people might not give a crap about them, but they still have characters that can represent the NGS story that they can put in those games.
Because it's like on top of that, they do actually, which I'm curious to see if they're going to end up going that route again. But like there were two, I don't know if there were two different versions of PSO2, but there was an anime to PSO2. And I'm like, I wonder if they could like go that route and then kind of like tie that into the story. And then like, because I was gonna say the other game that I know to do that was what's that game called? Because it was an RPG.
What, Cyberpunk?
No, it was dang, what's that game called? Because it was on PS5. Had the dude and the girl. Because it's like it wasn't near. It was because they had that dope aesthetic to it. It was a long game because it made me mad about how long it was.
Was it? It was an RPG. Were they fighting something? Like
yeah, it was an RPG. It was like because like everyone had like different abilities. Like both the guy and the girl had telekinesis powers.
Was
it Scarlet something? Scarlet
Nexus
was
Nexus.
Was it Scarlet Nexus? Okay, so yeah, that so the thing with that was that there's actually a side quest in the game that you would have to actually watch the anime to find little hidden things in the anime to then give to the person in the game to actually finish out the side quest. And it's like they could definitely utilize something like that to, you know, like draw more interest into the game. Just like, you know, like the anime could like, you know, give like an actual like story to the game. Because like right now the story is kind of like all over the place and we just don't feel important at all. Like in all honesty, like our characters feel like literally a side character in the story. Whereas,
sounds like an idea, yeah.
And I was gonna say, whereas with the original PSO2, like that had its animation and stuff, but it was something completely different than the actual main story, but it was something to go along with it. So it's like they could definitely do something like that and give us some type of insight. Like they could create like a whole new character that's kind of like, you know, about the main character, which is our character, the Ark's Guardian, but they could be like another like anime side character that's kind of like they're along for like different missions that happen outside of what we're doing that could give like some more context to like this actual story of the game, what's going on. Because like that's one thing right now that I will definitely say that's kind of missing from NGS is story. And I was like hugely invested in like with Universe. Like when it came to Universe, like I did my episode 1, I did my Ambition of the Illuminous. When I finally did go online, I was actually doing those story missions because I was like, I want to know what's going on. Like, y'all got me through these first 2 episodes. I want to know what's going on with the rest of this. I want to finish out this story. Whereas with NGS, I'm just kind of like, all right, I did that story mission. You want me to go here? I'm gonna go do this. All right, did that. You want me to go over here? All right, I'm gonna do that. All right. Oh.
I wanted to feel more engaging. Like it's not just a point that you go and do. Like the point where I felt like that for the most part, Fey Leg. I need one of those.
From base game, yep. You need
Yes.
because there has to be like a reason to just like when, like I would definitely say base PSO2 starts very slow, but then I heard about how the rest of the story went, and I'm just like, bruh, like spoiler warning. It's spoiler warning. You go through you go through the timeline of PSO like Phantasy Star in base PSO2. So like that's all I'm gonna say. You go through the history of PSO in this game. Basically, you kind of like relive a version of it. It's not like the actual main thing, but it's just like a version of it. Like so, like you actually get to learn about the original games in a sense. So it's like I need something like that to like completely draw me in. What's going on, Reezy?
But we do gotta remember that the story is not finished.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Get in there. You know, like when they first dropped this into Alpha, you know, it was confusing because it's like, what are we doing? Nobody knew why we were here. We got dropped down, and we were different from everybody else. Now that we just got the recent story, we kind of understand that okay, this is basically all a simulation type deal, and this is somebody trial and error to prepare us to be stronger for what's going to come. 9 times out of 10, bro, it's going to tie into the old PSO story. I already see it happening for sure.
Yeah. Well, like when we know that, because it's like, what was it? Like prior to all that, we were just kind of like, yo, what the heck? Like, I don't know what the heck we doing. Like, what like, why are we here? What's going on? Well, how is this even connected? Then when we finally got that one scene, I was like, when that scene happened, like when we got to like finally see Zafeto and all that stuff, I was like, oh. hold on, like I'm invested in the story
Exactly.
now. I was
That's
like,
how
hold
I
on, like I
felt.
need more of this. Like, hold on, what is this? Like, I actually like, all right, what's next? And then we just went to like little fetch quest things and going all over the place, and it's just kind of like, oh, come on now, like y'all gonna feed us that, and then we haven't gotten the rest of it yet, and it's just like, and then
the interlude.
Yeah.
like,
It's a tough cliffhanger for sure.
And on top of that,
but a lot of my questions got answered though.
yes, and I was gonna say,
For
and
sure.
then at the end of that, they did say like that's the end of episode 1, so it's just like usually PSO has like 6 episodes, and it almost always guaranteed episode 1 is usually the most boring episode. It starts off very slow, but then something happens, and then you're kind of like, all right, I gotta finish this out now. Like I gotta see what's about to happen next, and that's definitely that. I mean, that's true with base game. Like I'll let y'all know. I'm get you in on a little secret. I have not finished base game story because I'm still stuck in episode 1 because it's so slow. On top of that, people that play Final Fantasy 14, you don't want to sit there and play through the beginning part of it. You want to go to like Heaven's Sword. You want, like, you get stuck in that beginning portion. Like you hate the beginning of these games, and you're just kind of sitting there just like,
I love Final Fantasy 14 beginning. I ain't gonna lie, but I started at the beginning of 14, so you know,
and
I'm
see,
different.
like
I don't know
the
about
thing
you.
is, like I started like I didn't get into it until like after Endwalker came out, and like I got through. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I hated the beginning of that game, but once we started getting into like fighting when everything was getting serious at the end of that first section, before I'm getting like, because now I'm like post, what is it, A Realm Reborn. Like A Realm Reborn starts off slow, but then it picks up, and when it picks up, I was like, oh, okay, like hold on, this is interesting now. Like I'm actually kind of invested in this story right now. I'm learning about all these different characters and stuff. Like, all right, yeah, like I like this now. And then after I finished the Realm Reborn and I'm in a Realm Awaken or whatever it's called, I'm just kind of like,
whatever.
All right, man. Let me get to Heaven's Sword now. Like I literally have counted how many missions I have left until I get there, and I'm just kind of like,
it's like 100 quests,
right.
bro.
I'm down to
100.
But the
100 is
story
nice.
good.
100 is
so
sweet
necessary,
because
bro.
I am fully completed 100% in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm gonna tell you right now, 100 quests is being cute. That muff is, you looking at thousands, my boy.
I'm just talking about the Realm Reborn to Heaven's Sword section.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And like I'm down to like my last like 15 missions left, like my last 15 quests until like I get to go, like then I'm starting Storm, or not Storm, but Heaven's Sword. Like I know I literally have gone to the thing. I asked my friend, she was like, yeah, use this website, it'll kind of like guide you and stuff. And like I literally was like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, all right, quest completed. Okay, now I'm down to this number. Quest complete. I'm down to this number. Quest complete. I'm down. Like I'm literally counting it down till I'm ready to like get reinvested in this game, because I'm like, when I was, what was it? That was last summer, I think, when I like picked up Final Fantasy 14, and like I actually like was streaming it and I was playing it pretty consistently, because I was like, I was getting invested into it. But then and that's another thing. Every game has that slow period, and I know people like to try to compare PSO2 to NGS, and they're like, well, with PSO2 we had this and this and this and this. I'm like, all right, I got to give people a refresher course again. PSO2 originally came out in 2012. We didn't get it over here until 2017, 18ish.
18-ish,
We got 10 years worth of content in 1 year.
Hey, Crispy, what I be saying all
Just
the time?
having a damn conversation. Just
Oh, when
having it.
What I
Global
be saying
released.
all the time.
When Global
Yeah.
came out, we were literally every like 3 months we were getting like episode 1, 2, and 3. Boom, dropped. Next 3 months,
Level cap.
all this new content. Boom, right there in your face, and it was just like, well, dang, like y'all doing it like this? It's not that they were doing it like this. It already existed. They're just bringing it out in small doses, like technically small doses, to make it like to keep people engaged with the game. And that's the thing, is that like a lot of people picked up PSO2 they were like, oh yeah, like I'm a big time PSO2 player, and I'm like, I was playing this back on JP back in like 2012 and 2013 and 2014 and stuff. Like, it wasn't coming out this fast. Like, that's kind of a reason why I dropped off, because one, I couldn't understand what I was doing half the time because it was in Japanese, but two, it's just like I was doing the same things over and over. So it's like when it came to NGS, I'm just kind of like, I'm expecting this, in all honesty. Like, I know what this is. Like, this is them creating creating stuff in the background,
sure.
And then they're staggering it slowly but surely, releasing it. And then when we get stuff, you know, we kind of critique it, we play it, we see what we like, we see what we don't like, and then we kind of like, we have to properly inform them of like, hey, this is something that is cool. This is something I don't like as much. But then, and this kind of like draws back to the whole community as an overall thing, because it's like, if you go to Twitter, there's a lot of drama with NGS that people are like, there's not enough content and stuff, and I'm like, y'all are not properly voicing your opinions. Like, if you properly articulate what you do like and what you don't like, it gives them a better idea of what to create and make more of, as opposed to being, you know, them just throwing out whatever they feel like the community wants. Every game ever got those same loud idiots on social media. See, the thing is with NGS, especially right now, the community itself kind of like flocks to drama. And I'm like, and that's one thing that I'm like, that's kind of like reason why I want to have this discussion, because it's just like, I want to engage the community now. Like, I've been literally a part of the content creator program and just been sitting there. Like, I did one big thing. I did a fashion show back 2 years ago, basically at this point now. And then that was it. I just
Time has
like
flown.
Yes, it had, like, it really has. Like, literally the day that we did the fashion show, I think maybe the day before or maybe that same day is when both myself, Skulls, and somebody else got added to the content creator program. And so like, it was kind of like also a celebration at the exact same time. Like, yeah, we're in the content creator program and stuff. And then we were just like, all right, what's next?
Look, man, this game is in a way better position than I hate to be this person. This game is in a way better position than Destiny right now. Okay.
Oh no.
So like, this company is in nowhere near any trouble with their fan base. You know, I'm right. So like, this is why I'm saying there's still opportunity for Sega. At least with this game, it's just marketing. Like, that's where we all seem to be at the same stage here. Is they just need more people to see what's going on and get into it. Because like with Bungie, they'll do trailer after trailer for their game, and then it's just less and less people that care, right? We're talking about story not being connected and stuff like that. Look at Destiny, okay? Story not being connected, good God. Story is all over the place. Let's kill the main character. Let's not kill the main character. Bring them back. Our ending raid that we promised everyone was going to tie the whole world together, it didn't. So we're going to have to wait. Our game's going to come out again in 3 months with new DLC to blow everybody's mind. Guess what? Everybody got fired and sued and something else. So now wait another 6 months. They're hit. Okay. And PSO is in no position like that. I'm sorry. NGS is in no position like that whatsoever. But Kistel, you were trying to say something, and I think we all cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. No, it's great to hear like you're all quite passionate about this game and like having like discussions about this. I was just saying, like, to add on to what you're saying about like marketing, right? So, and then what Chris was saying about the anime idea, like just having something to introduce people to the world that appears to NGS would be great. Just having like that kind of window of opportunity to people getting interested enough to want to have it, to check it out and maybe play it for the long run as well.
Because it's like, my thing is that like right now, the position that we're in right now, because I don't know if you heard this part, Kistel, is that like we don't have a go-to person anymore. And you know, before we had G-Wiz, and that was like our connection to like the, because it's like with PSO2, I think everyone feels this way, is that they're more focused on the Japan side of things as opposed to the global side. Because let's keep it a buck, we probably were not going to see PSO2 at all if it wasn't for Todd and them bringing it over, or not Todd. What's his name? From Microsoft.
Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer. Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten PSO2 if it wasn't for him striking a deal with Sega and bringing it over on Microsoft first, and then allowing it to go everywhere else. Because the thing is, we were promised PSO2 within a year or two after it came out in Japan. We were promised it. They were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna give you a global one." I think they created an actual Asia server for it that had everything already set up in English and everything, and we just never got it. Like, I think they shut that server down after a while, but we never got it 10 years later down the line, because as Phil said, he was like, we struck a deal. He's like, I'm a big fan of Phantasy Star, so I wanted to see it come over to the global side. So Microsoft, we did a thing, and we're bringing the game over here. And it was just like, oh, wow. Like, yeah, like I was mad hype when I heard that. I'm like, finally, like, it's how long has it been now? We finally getting it?
That was definitely a thank you for sure.
It really was. Like, gotta keep it a buck. I went out and bought an Xbox because of that.
Bro, when I tell you it was the best business. Okay, I don't know if no one here knows me like this, so I'll just go ahead and get this out of the way and be very quick about it. I am the biggest shitter. I will shit on Microsoft so hard. Okay, I talk so much shit about Microsoft every day, not because I hate them, it's because I was one of them. When we all had the 360s and we got online together to get our hard R's every night when we were playing that Halo. Yeah. You know what it was. And then we were fighting against the PS3 era, and they brought out the Metal Gear 4, and we were like, ooh, PlayStation 3, you kind of sexy, but Xbox 360 got all the games. We thought all the games meant first-person shooters because that's all the muff they had, okay? First-person shooter everywhere. It was Barbie's dream house. Ken had the gun, okay? Like, first-person shooter everywhere. And the biggest thing that always drove me nuts about Xbox when they came out with the Xbox One, and they were trying to make it so that everyone, they had to be full downloadable games or whatever. You put a disc in, you could no longer buy that disc anywhere else or get a rent disc. They were trying to kill my career at GameStop for 10 years, and everybody hated them for it. Here's the thing, Microsoft still, to this day, they are last place in the console sale war for the last 13 years. So just in case someone says Xbox is superior to PlayStation, you're right. As in hardware, you are correct. But as in, how many PS5s were in store versus how many Xboxes were in store, and a person went to their GameStop, "Mommy, I want a PS5," and the guy behind the counter, "Oh, sorry, we don't have any more PS5s here. You'll have to get an Xbox One X if you would like to be in next gen or whatever." And the kid was like, "Ugh." Let me just go ahead and get a Nintendo Switch or something. That's how it was. Nobody's buying an Xbox because there's no reason to own an Xbox. Exclusives don't matter in console. They do matter. Console sales matter. If your console doesn't sell, it doesn't make any money, and they don't get any games, they don't get any sponsorships, so nobody wants to work with them. That is why Microsoft is in last place. And the reason why I bring this up is because them showing the trailer for PSO2 and bringing it back literally made every Xbox hater, including myself, jump out of my seat, scream so hard, my eyeballs exploded, and then my butt exploded, my PlayStation exploded, I had to get another one, okay? That's how godlike that announcement was. And now here we are, after announcing something so incredible that PSO is coming back, Xbox ain't said a damn thing about NGS. Nothing. No PSO news. No, hey, you know how you were excited to get PSO on the Xbox? You know how you're excited for this PSO remake lookalike NGS with these sexy new moves and everything looks hot as F? It's free. Where are they at now? Who's talking about it now? Again, marketing. Microsoft stuck at it. Get better. But Sony, you're just as bad. So that's where I'm at. I'm sorry. Just again, to reiterate our point, marketing, get it together.
Yeah. And This is what I love. It's his energy. I love that.
Man said his butt exploded. Yo, oh my god.
I meant every piece. I meant
Sound
every
like
piece.
you really sound like you hold that in for a long.
Man, yeah.
But that
It was-
passion, like that's literally like that's the thing is that like y'all get your acts together, $1 billion companies, and it's not even really. It's like utilize the tools that you do have. Like again, prior to G Wiz leaving, we had the headline, which is kind of like general broad overall thing for NGS. That was just like, hey, like this is what we're working on. These are some of the questions that we took from the community that we're addressing. Cool, that's done. Like primarily that was like that was like done over in Japan. Lotzi, you know it. Oh, so what's going on, Neku? I gotta let the sub play out.
Ooh, Neku with the 17-month resub. Thank you so much for resubbing to Chris One's channel. Please make sure that you share this on all of your respective social media. That includes the Facebook, the Twitters, and the Instagrams, but also the Pornhubs. It's a social media. Share it there. Please continue.
Goddamn.
I was not expecting that.
That's insane. I bet not see Neku on no PH, man.
Now I need both Neku and Mace to interact with each other because just both of their energy together would be hilarious. Now that I'm thinking about that, I need to see that happen.
Neku, get your butt in here now.
Yeah, I think he's at work.
Look, Neku, we can make this happen. I will pilot Gurin, you pilot Logon. We will fuse, we will combine, and we will rip the. Ooh, we will have a talk with Sony. We'll have a talk with Sony and Sega together in a room. We'll sprinkle some Nintendo on there.
It was.
Don't do Nintendo. They gonna send ninjas after you if you get out of pocket.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got a pocket. They got the ninjas at the window.
Black suits and red hats, man. You gotta
black suits and red hats. And the thing is, they'll have a person that's like, how they got the Shogun mask. It'll actually just it won't even be a Shogun mask. It'll be a Reggie mask. Just keeping the image of Reggie still strong with them. But
I think Reggie over Bowser.
No, you're absolutely right.
Oh, yeah.
But we saw him at the Video Game Awards. That man looked completely out of place. Took that award and disappeared. And he probably went back to his hotel room. Was done, ready to go home.
Imagine being hired. Just real quick. Imagine being hired to a company because your last name is a. Bro, if I knew that, I would have changed my last name to Zelda moons ago. I would have. My last name is Bowser, so I'm going to be the new spokesperson of Nintendo. This man makes millions. He doesn't even do nothing. He's supposed to be the spokesperson. He don't even do nothing. We seen him at the Game Awards one time.
I miss Reggie. I'm giving it a buck. I miss
You know
Reggie.
what I'm saying? Thank you.
Yeah, Bowser don't look fierce enough to be Bowser.
And you know what was even funnier? When that one hacker that actually did their thing with Nintendo was jailbreaking what was he jailbreaking and Nintendo ended up suing him for it? Was it the 3DSs or something like that?
The 3DS, I think, yeah.
Dude's name is Bowser also, and I'm like, Bowser got jailed, and I'm like, oh dang, sucks to be that CEO. Like who's taking his place? And it was just like, no, it was an actual hacker with the last name Bowser. It's not the actual Bowser. And I'm like, so Bowser is the bad guy to Bowser? Like what? Like I was so thrown off by that story.
Out here. It's crazy.
Dude doesn't even look like our Bowser. Looks like an old ass bald Robotnik. Tripping.
That's crazy.
Tough.
Was it Gerald Robotnik?
Yeah, Gerald. My God, terrible.
Hey, Gerald.
What's going on, Dom?
Y'all hating on Bowser. Tell him he got the presence of a Pez dispenser.
Agreed. But I apologize, y'all, because it is a work night. I do have to get up at 4 a.m. tomorrow and do my horrible job that I hate so much. But that being said, it was an honor. Thank you so much, Chris, for having me here because I love this. I love Yeah, man. I promised this weekend. I already have it re-downloaded. I literally downloaded this game again like yesterday before we even had this conversation. It was wild when you hit me up about it. But I'm coming back to this game this weekend because I have nothing else to do. I have no commentary going on. I would love to play with y'all, but I swear to Chris, I swear to God, bro, if you and your friends come in again and y'all look like
you don't even want to see
the elder gods, oh no, man, I don't want to see what you look like now, bro. Running around with lightning powers and stuff and splitting mountains with one. Oh, come on now.
Matter of fact, we gonna get you because they actually have the new outfits that are out right now. They got the like the samurai fits or like the I would definitely try to get you something.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
There's also a beginner and returning player support campaign as well, so you can probably get some bonuses from that, like 300% EXP boost and
we gonna power level you to get to like 65 because like you get the basically the beginning in-game gear which will allow you to do most of the current in-game content and stuff. So matter of fact, you know, tell everybody else to hop back on too, you know, make everybody else come back so we can get y'all decked out with some good gear, especially right now while all this stuff is going on.
Yeah, please calmly tell your friends to come play the game.
No, man, I don't know nothing about. I don't know nothing about no calmly. I'm about to yank at the booties. I'm about to pull some legs.
Yes,
hey, what you doing? I'm about to do all that. Ain't gonna be no quiet. I don't even know what quiet means. I never heard of that. But good speaking with all of you. Thank you very much again for having me. Chris, I will see you most likely. I don't know if you're gonna be on Friday night, but either Friday night or okay, fire. Then Friday night, Saturday, whenever around there, I'm gonna be on.
Bet. Well, matter of fact, because I still got you on the friends list, so I'll link up with you and we're gonna get you caught up in due time.
All right, y'all. Have a good one.
All right, man.
Have a good one. Nice to meet ya.
But no, like definitely some valid points was thrown out there. I know my nephew, he probably done fell asleep knowing him because he ain't said a word yet. But like by VC dude, no, like there was a lot that was definitely mentioned. Who was that masked man? But there was a lot mentioned, and it's just like it's interesting. Like that's the reason why I wanted to bring him on, because it's like I know he's literally worked at GameStop like prior to me. Like I only worked at GameStop for about like a year, but like he was the reason why our GameStops were popping at night and stuff. Like he definitely has that in-game, like just gaming knowledge in general. Like he would, like when you would go to GameStop, there would be tournaments. There would be like the midnight releases were dope because of him. Like literally everyone in the city knows him for being that GameStop guy. That's literally his name to everyone else. Like I was like, if you really don't know him, but like they'd call him, they'd be like, yo, oh yeah, that's old dude, the GameStop dude. Yeah. Like I'd go up there, he'd tell me about anything, everything. He wouldn't even let me buy a bad game if he knew it was bad. Like that's I appreciate him. And on top of that, he's literally deeply invested in the fighting game community. So like I know he's about to be like, if you play Street Fighter 6, he's about to be all over that because his main is Akuma. If I'm quite sure you could tell based on the name, Mace no Kin, like you know. But yeah, dope dude. Matter of fact, y'all gonna end up probably meeting him at DreamCon this year because he's gonna be there. He's gonna be commentating for one of the tournaments at DreamCon this year. So I know I ended up running into one of the people from Trapped in Anime at DreamCon last year, and he said that he's bringing out everybody this year to DreamCon. So I was like, I definitely got to make sure I try to pull up for that. But no, like especially like right now with NGS, like one of the things that I definitely will 100% agree is marketing is an issue, because like the game, like you don't really, aside from headlines and what other creators or people that are playing the game actually say, you don't really see too much. And even if it does, like go ahead.
Oh, just David talks or something that David session as well.
And I was gonna say, like, he's dope and all, but it's just like we don't really have like that actual face. And like, and that was another thing that I was like actually surprised about was when they did the house party thing and they had Skulls hosting that, I'm like, yo, interesting. Like they kind of like took the idea like that we were like kind of like been saying for a while, is that like, you know, they're taking one of the like they're taking creators and kind of like using them to like help promote the game. And I'm like, that's something that we've been wanting. And then they sit and we knew that was kind of like a test pilot thing. That was just kind of like, you know, an experiment to see how the community feels about it. And some people were like, yeah, that was a cool idea and stuff. And then some people were just kind of like, oh, they're showing favoritism. But it's just like, it's not really showing favoritism. They're like, we're part of like the program. We're part of the creator program. They should be utilizing us like this to help in like engage with the community and revitalize the community and stuff like that. Like that was kind of like jumping back to when I did that very first fashion show. That was the whole purpose of that, was just like to, you know, get the community to like be reinvigorated with something new to do. It was just because like I wanted to keep doing like events like that, but it was just obviously I work way too many hours and I don't have the free time to like plan all these different things out, which I'm glad Skulls and everyone else kind of just like took that idea and was just like, we're running with it and we're just gonna keep doing all kinds of events. Like I literally cannot go on Twitter and look up PSO and not see somebody doing some type of like house party. There were so many New Year's parties to the point that I'm just like, I can't even get on the game right now. I was just like, I don't want to like get on and then miss somebody else's party. Like I'd feel bad about it. But it's just like there were so many different like things going on with creative spaces, which that was another huge W. Like we knew creative spaces was gonna be cool, but like it exceeded a lot of people's expectations. Especially, and then on top of that, what the community did with creative spaces, like I haven't even shown Mace any of the creative spaces. I need to like, and y'all were looking at them earlier, Moon. Like, and I know like people
I never really.
I'll be in there. I
never really delved into it like that, but then when Moon started going through it, I'm just like, people created all of this. This is wild. Like I didn't even know that it had this like scale. They made the whole Attack on Titan like village, deep and all. I'm like, yo, that's impressive.
Yeah, like, and that's...
I've seen a lot of spaces that's been creative. Like people should do more show and tells for creators for CSs, bro.
Yeah, and that's one thing that
That's an idea.
Yeah, that was because like matter of fact, that was one thing that I was gonna do was like because I ended up doing that for 2 people. I did it like 2 times. Like I ended up somebody popped into the channel and they were like, yeah, because I was actually talking about creative spaces and they're like, oh, can you check out mine? Because I was like, I was mentioning One Piece and I was mentioning creative spaces and they were like, and I saw Luffy and I was just like, yo, that's a dope Luffy. And then the person happened to be like watching the stream too. And they're like, oh yeah, that's me. You want to see my creative space? And I'm like, all right. And then they had the 1,000 Sunnies as their creative space. And then like they had their version of themselves as Luffy. They had Zoro. They had Sanji in the kitchen. They had somebody dressed as Chopper as like inside their creative space. And like their whole entire creative space was the 1,000 Sunnies parked at an island. And I'm just like, yo, like this is actually fire. And so like what I ended up doing was like I took that me like exploring their creative space, took the one like some music from One Piece, made like a little trailer for it, showcased it off and threw it on Twitter. And I was like, you know what, I need to start doing this more often. I need to like, you know, one day a week or something like one or maybe like two or 3 days out of the month, and like go to different creative spaces, showcase them, and like throw it on Twitter to help promote people's creative spaces and stuff. And then on top of that, you know, just do things like that's one thing that I feel like I should probably do more is like to engage with the community. It's just like do things to not just like to help myself, but just like to help the community, because it's like that's one thing that that I learned after the fashion show was that people were like doing little small event things and they wanted to like promote their events. And I'm like, that's one thing that we could do as a whole with the community, as at least for the creators, is like, you know, help promote people's events. Because after I did the fashion show, and then Carol made a video about the fashion show, and I was like, yeah, like, you know, like, yeah, it's gonna get the word out and it's gonna like, you know, make things seem better. And then I started reading some of the comments, and then I went to I even went on Facebook, and like some people were talking about it, and they were like, yeah, some creator did like a fashion show and stuff like that, and then they were hating on me. I'm like, bro, what the heck? what did I do? Like, why are you hating on me? Like, I'm trying to like help promote the game. And they're like, yeah, like I do like such and such event and nobody's covering my event. And I'm just kind of like, oh, it's not like really that you're mad at me per se. It's just that you want people to know about the things that you're doing in game. Yeah, and it's just like I kind of like I can kind of see why you feel that way, and it's just like it's so because they jealous, they hate you, and it's not really that they're like jealous or anything. It's just like they just want like they're doing dope things. Everyone's doing dope things in the game, and they want to be acknowledged for the dope things that they do. And I'm just kind of like, you know what? I completely understand that.
Like the Ship 3 events Discord. That's what they host.
And see, and that's like a lot of things I don't know about. And so it's just like when I start thinking about it, it's just like there's a lot of things like not everybody's on Twitter, not everybody's on Facebook, not everybody's in the official Discord, not everybody's in specific ship Discords and stuff like that. So it's just like there's a lot of things I don't know about that people are doing, and it's just like, that's one thing that I feel like they should definitely do is just kind of like take that time out to like, reinvest back into the community, because it's like with the Headline Plus, which I feel like we definitely need something like that again and again. We should use our creators for that. Like, I don't know who I can yell to about that. I'm not the only one that said it. Everyone said it. Literally, we need another NGS Headline Plus thing. The house party was kind of like a test pilot of their new thing of it. But like we need something where we can utilize our creators to reach back into the community and promote the community itself, not just the creators, but like promote the community. And then maybe then that would help alleviate some of the toxicity in the community a bit. Because obviously, like, if you go search NGS right now, you're going to see a lot of various different things. Like, and some of it's just like screenshots and stuff like that. Like, and that was one thing that I liked about the Headline Plus is that they would take submitted screenshots from the player community and then show it on their official channel, and it made people feel good and like, hey, I saw my picture on there, and then like they're telling their friends, or they'll like screenshot their screenshot on the Headline Plus to post it on Twitter and like, hey, I saw my picture, they took my picture and used it. And it's just like, that was one thing that people liked. So like I feel like that's one thing that the NGS community really does like, is the validation of being acknowledged. And
yes,
that's
I
something.
do love having their screenshots.
Yeah. And I was like,
recognition.
That's one thing I feel like we need to create something that just re-engages with the community, and that would help out just mitigate some of this stuff. And then as Vay said, some type of big, like, the limited time quests are dope, but if we got like some type of big, huge, urgent quest boss battle thing that took like a 32-man group, and it was like something on some for those that have played the original Final Fantasy VII Bizarro Sephiroth, where you ended up splitting up your party into 3 different groups, and they're attacking this side of the boss, this group is attacking that side of the boss, and this group is attacking that side of the boss, and then you kind of just like do what you got to do to beat the boss. Like, that would be dope. I would love to see something like that. Like, what is it? For those that have played Zone of the Enders, Zone of the Enders 2. There's like towards the end of the game, you do it's literally an all-out scale war against, like, it's a mech fighting game. It's not a mech fighting game, but you're in a mech fighting, like, it's called an orbital frame, but it's like a gigantic mech, and you're fighting like an entire war. So like you're like, there's like a mini map that you would see. The mini map is like literally each little red dot is an enemy, and that map was like covered in red. And then it was just like because you have like a special mech that's like way stronger than anybody else's out there. And then you had like other mechs, kind of like Gundams in a sense, like on your side, that were fighting against like all these little smaller but mighty army of enemies. Give us like a limited time quest where it's just like a bunch of like dolls, and then you're fighting through that to get to the main big dog, like some Dark Falls thing, but it's like you gotta, like, the party gets split up into different groups, so then you gotta attack it on different fronts, and then you go and fight like you break out of it, and then you fight like the main thing, kind of like how they broke up the original Dark Falls fight in base game. You fought the arms, and then once you beat the arms enough times, then you go into the final phase where you take like your party and another party to go fight the main form of it. I would love something like that, like, cause I'll just be like, yo, like being in a all-out scale war, fighting a bunch of enemies, and you fight like the main boss to like get up to like its core part, then you fight the core thing, and then like you're done. And on top of that, you get like some type of guarantee, like, because that's another thing. The loot in the game is cool, but the rate that it drops sucks so much. Like, I hate fighting Aegis, fighting Solus, especially doing the 4-man, and then the only reward that I got for beating it the first time is a picture of like a vital gauge of Aina and Manon, and then I didn't get like, you know, at least. And then, like, out of everything else that I get in there, I get, like, Resurgers. Like, well, why am I still seeing Resurgers? I'm not level 20 anymore. Like, that shouldn't even be a potential drop at all anymore at this point. Like, and I feel like that's something that they need to definitely fix is, like, the ranking system. Because another thing...
They did acknowledge that that was a thing that they were going to work on was the balancing of difficulty reward scaling. So I hope that is like a thing that they start doing, like provide incentive for these, you know, getting this in-game gear, like best in slot stuff. Because right now it's mostly a flex.
Because it's just like, I feel like if I'm going to fight Aegis, I want to have a higher chance of me getting something out of it as opposed to like, because I've only beaten Aegis once. I've beaten Solus so many times. On the 4-man Solus at that, not like the urgent quest one, the 4-man one. I've beaten it so many times, but I feel like if I'm going to go run these 4-man things that are like extremely hard and it's time consuming, why would I do that when I can go run the limited time quest and get through that faster? And then on top of that, why would I do that when I can go run Lucille and get through that even faster than the limited time quest and actually still get the best in slot weapon? Because I actually ended up getting my Flugel from Lucille as opposed to getting it from the limited time quest or fighting Aegis or fighting Solus. Like, why would I go do these things that's gonna like require get me frustrated if I make a slight mistake that's under a strict like time limit? On top of that, you have to be like properly geared for it too, which I think they said that like these they felt like it was too hard to get into these quests. It's not hard at all to get into these quests. They made the game so much easier to properly gear yourself up and get the things that you need to get. It's more so people are, and funny enough, like if there's one person I feel like is like literally somebody that I like almost always consistently agree with, which is funny enough, is Chrono. I feel like a lot of the people that play NGS are just lazy, in all honesty.
Oh, yes.
Because like people are wanting everything given to them to the point that it's just like, bruh, if you get everything that's already existing in the game, you're not going to play it. So like, obviously, I do agree that the drop rate for some of this stuff is a bit abysmal and sucks. But at the exact same time, it's just like, yeah, it's weird. Like, people were like, I can't do these certain things and stuff like that, and then they give y'all this current super duper good, like, well, I won't say super duper good, but it's like it boosts your stats up ridiculously, and they're just like, okay, well, I don't have to do anything else, I'll just go run all this stuff with you guys and stuff. And it's just like, no, like, your gear ain't like properly geared up. Like, no, you can't go run everything, you can't do everything in the game. Like, just because you have the BP for it doesn't mean that you were actually like properly geared for it. And it's just like, well, I'm still gonna run it. And I'm like, but bro, like, you're going to like, you're not properly geared for it. Like, they gave you this, like, if you do this and this to get these things to re-switch it up so that it actually fits your play style, then you'll be stronger and then you can actually do those things. Nah, I don't feel like doing all that. And it's just like, all right,
kind of proving your point.
Yeah, and it's just like, like I okay, at that point it's just like, why am I even having this discussion then? If that's the case, like, it's not. And like, and funny enough, Chrono, who made a video earlier today, he was just saying, like, he even said it himself. He's like, a lot of the players in NGS, like how they were saying like they weren't happy about like the high requirements to get into like the ultra hard difficulty quest. And like, it's not even like he said and stuff. He's like, it's not even that high in all honesty. If you play the game, do what you need to do, you'll have the requirements to do it. And at that point, it's just skill based. And if you don't have the requirements, chances are you weren't trying to get the requirements. You were just along for the ride, which I feel like NGS definitely did a lot of hand holding leading up until where we're at now. Like, people, it basically, when, what was it? It was Aegis rank 2 exposed the community. When like what we had Aegis 1. I'm not talking about the super hard difficulty quest version of it. I'm talking about the very first when Aegis first dropped. We got to that and we were like, okay, yeah, like this ain't too bad. And then rank 2 came out and people were failing them DPS checks and they were like, wait, why can't we break the orb? And why are we getting like one-shotted and stuff? And it's because of the fact that it was just like the game held your hand and it wasn't really testing you. Now it's testing you, and it's like, is your gear properly geared up to do these, like basically do this quest properly? Because if it's not, you about to get washed. And it was just slowly but surely gradually building up to that point where it's just like, is your gear at where it needs to be at? Because if it's not, you're gonna get washed. When Zeveto came out, is your gear where it needs to be? Because if it's not, you're getting washed. You're getting one tapped. Then we finally got Solus. Is your gear where it needs to be at? Because if not, you're not beating Solus. Now that people have like, you know, gotten their gear up to the point where they're actually clearing Solus and stuff, Aegis came out. Is your gear where it needs to be at? Because if not, you're not clearing Aegis. And that's the thing that I feel like they don't need to adjust that. They just need to basically, if you're going to be running this quest, need to get better rewards. And that's why I was saying they need to go back to like their ranking system. Because like back in base PSO 1, it was set up to the point that everyone could do everything, but it was set to normal, hard, very hard. Was it the last one, extremely hard or whatever the heck the thing was? And it was like set to
extremely hard. Yeah.
And it was set to a level, so it was just like, you know, 1 to 20 was your normal, 20 to I'd say like 40 would be your hard. 40 to 60 is your very hard, and then 60 to 80 is going to be your extremely hard people. So that sounded wild out of context, but like that's going to be the people that's going to be like, they're the ones that have like the better drop rate for like the different things and stuff like that. I feel like they need to go back. What's going on, Crit? But I feel like they need to go back to that style. And instead of, because it's like, I know a lot of the stuff that they come out with, especially like the limited time quest, new players can't do that. And I feel like that's another thing that's kind of like, you know, hurting a bit of the player base, is that like, you know, which I feel like they did listen to. One thing that I definitely said was that bringing back the old urgent quest and like revamping them and reworking them. Same thing with the limited time quest, revamping it so that like people can actually see these things. Because it's like, who do you still see that's running Pettis Vera right now? When was the last time you seen a Pettis Vera?
Well, I forgot about that side of the map when the urgent quest come out. I ain't gonna hold you.
The thing is, they don't. Pettis Vera doesn't even pop up as an urgent quest anymore.
I think they changed that, yeah.
They got rid of it. Like the only way you can actually fight Pettis Vera is if you buy the thing for it. The trigger for it. That's the only way that you can fight it. I feel like they need to, like, you know, take that enemy.
Make a hard version of it.
Yes. And like, cause that was a dope enemy. Pettis Vera was like, you know, visually it was an inch, like it looked like the regular doll, but it like had a unique look to it in a sense. And they need to take that, put it into something else and rework it, revamp it a bit. And then on top of that, like, have it set up so that players can still fight it too. Like, have it like, now that we're where we're at in the game, have it randomly spawn somewhere. And have
yeah, that'd be cool.
There's an urgent quest coming up. It's not Pettis Vera, but it's Next Vera. They're revamped as a limit time quest. Like, it looks like they
made it stronger. It's like a
yeah.
I guess it has like the Gigantics glow to it.
Yes.
And I was gonna say, like, that's like that, and that when they said that, I'm like, that was because I made a video talking about this a while back, and I'm like, that was one of the things that I said was just like, bring back some of these old urgent quests and LTQs and then rework it so that it like fits the current where we're at now, and then make it so that there's better loot that comes out of it too. Like now, just like I feel like they need to just go back to that idea of like, if somebody new joins the game and then they pop up with an urgent quest, more than likely none of the new players can do only urgent quests that are showing up right now, because it's just like, they get in there like, oh, urgent quest, like, yeah, I want to get in on this, and then they see it's just like, oh, you gotta be like level 60 something to do this with a battle power of like 3,000 something. It's just like, okay, well, let me go check the other region, like if they have Retim unlocked. Oh, I gotta be even stronger. And so it's like, it feels like a lot of the new players are being left out of being able to do these things, as opposed to if you go back to base game and it's just like urgent quests, wait, what's going on? Go to the counter. Okay, go to the counter. Okay, I can do normal difficulty because I'm at this level, so I can go into it and do it at this level. All right, cool. And I still get something out of it. Whereas, oh, like I'm a bit stronger now, and I can go do it on the hard difficulty, or I can go do it on very hard difficulty, or I can do it on ultimate or whatever the heck now. Like they need to do something so that it allows everyone to be able to participate in these things. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
The story is a drop. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, like, I think when like those more difficult quests that require more coordination, like, and more teamwork, might be more difficult for players that are solo, trying to pick up groups and stuff and get that content cleared. So if there is some way of like to adjust the difficulty or something, that would be great.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of like one thing that I like. I'm kind of like looking at that. I'm just like, they need to have something that they can kind of like pander to everyone's play style too. I know a lot of people are saying, like, hey, like, I'm not really that big in combat stuff. I want to be able to like, like some life crafting things like that and this and that. And like that could definitely be something interesting, because it's like I know a lot of people are saying like they want to be able to go fishing or whatever the heck it is. I feel like another thing that they also could do is add give us like a dungeon creator with creative spaces. Make it so that we can put enemies into the creative spaces. Because it's like I was like, one thing that I wanted to do was like make a Legends of the Hidden Temple type thing, and like it'll be like a thing that'll ask you a question, you choose the wrong answer, you go into a room and it's like a bunch of enemies are there or whatever the heck or something like that, and you got to like do different things to get to the end of it. If we had like some type of dungeon-esque cocoon trial thing that we could create and like make our own thing, or maybe they just could create something again, give us challenge mode and literally use the old forest, caves, mines, ruins as the structure for it, just like in base game, and then that
like
way we can get
ARCS training simulator.
And then that could give us some type of like, and have like be it like a homage thing to like the previous PSO games or something like that, or just like other old region areas, just to kind of like, re-stimulate the community and give us more things to do and be interested in. Because it's just like before they completely killed challenge mode in base game, we would was it Friday or Saturday night, we would go to base game, go run challenge mode, get our SG for doing that, and then come back to NGS and do a couple of things. It's just like we need something interesting in that sense, because it's like Cannonball Rumble, a bit of bug that it missed the mark there. Or no Tower, it was cool for a bit, but then
rewards got out.
It's just like, and then on top of that,
switched every week.
I was gonna say, like, if it did the same thing as Lucille does, in the end, like the bosses in there changed, that would be kind of interesting, And then on top of that, like they could like add in like certain like give us like because I don't think we have a way to get the other Octo armors like the Belta and Arga besides for the LTQ. I think do they drop in the LTQ? So like like we need something where we can utilize those type of things and stuff like that. It's just like I like, again, the drop rate on the items, the harder the thing is, the better the drop rate should be. But also, I am tired of like running these quests and then seeing Resurger, seeing like weapons that are super duper outdated. Like, you know, why am I seeing Relic? I wanted to see that back when we first got to Ritim. Why am I seeing a bunch of it now? Like, you're to be honest, you're pissing me off by giving me a Relic now. What am I gonna do?
I want to see that stuff is if it's gonna be material to make a better weapon later in the line.
And that's another thing that I wanted to talk about too. Like, when are we going to be able to take our old weapons? Because, like, to keep it a buck, I've been holding on to all these old weapons, and there's only been one weapon series where we could take an old weapon and not even necessarily an old weapon, but it was the Rock's weapon and turn it into a Kaisar. I want to see more of that too. And then what is it? Because then that could also lead to us getting elemental weapons again. Because, like, I'm tired of our elemental weapons being locked to seasonal weapons. Because we don't see too many, like the Neos were like the only other one that was actually outside of a seasonal weapon that had the light on it, and I was like that was the Justian ones that had it. I think it was like the Neos Justian.
Neos was probably the last. Yeah, it was the light one.
Yeah, and I was gonna say because it's like there was two different versions. It was Astrian and Justian. I think only one of those actually had the light on it. I think it was the Justian one that had the light on it. But I'm like, we need to see like more elemental weapons or like that. And we also need our augment transfer pass thing too, which funny enough, I actually have to, when I boot up NGS, I went through my inventory and I found this thing that literally says augment pass transfer or augment transfer pass. And I have 10 of them. And it says, go to the website to look at the FAQ to find out about this. And I'm just like, it doesn't exist. Like, what the heck is this item? And I was confused by it. So like, I'm probably gonna take a screenshot about it and then like throw it up on Twitter and be like, what the heck is this and how do I have it? Because it has the NGS, like it has the NGS look onto it, but I don't know if it's for base game and it just happens to have like a placeholder because they're actually planning on doing that for NGS or whatever the case is. But matter of fact, let me pull up the game now because I am curious about this.
And if they do, it's gonna be locked behind a paywall. Let me tell you.
Like 9 times out of 10, it's going to be set up in a way that you're going to have to like either use, and I'm okay with that. Definitely
a base thing though.
Like to a degree, I am a-okay with it. I'm probably not even going to be able to keep it a buck. I'm probably not going to get on TikTok right now.
One thing I do want to touch on is like if new players are coming in and expecting to do everything that everybody else is doing, that shouldn't even be your type of mindset. You know you're new to the game. Them having UQs like specifically for players who have already put time into the game, it should be that way. If you're new to the game, the first thing you should want to do, if it has a story mode, is go through the story. Or at least get acquainted with the game in some way, form, or fashion. You shouldn't even be worried about running what everybody else is running because you're new. So
well, no, what I'm saying is not necessarily that they need to be able to join us, but they need to have like, if it does an urgent quest pop up, it should be like they should still be able to run like Pettis Vera like we did back in the day at level 20. That's what I'm saying.
But
like
we have to get to level 20 though. Like,
that's what I'm saying. But like I
think they still have a lower rank. For newer people to do, honestly, but you're not even gonna be level 20 that long for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because it's like they gonna level up mad, especially how the game is set up. They're gonna level up mad fast right now. Like if you can't get to like you can get to level 80 within literally like to be honest less than a week.
Yeah,
now she has done it in like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, this game pushes you to the quote unquote end game really quick, as most MMOs do. But
yeah, they try to keep the new players like at least close to where a lot of people are in game. They at least trying to give you a wave to catch up to everybody instead of you just basically treading the path that's already there and still being behind. They do enough like events and stuff like that to help people catch up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like it's basically seasonal events are literally catch up periods for everybody.
Yes. And that's all basically always running. I don't think it's too many weeks in a year where there's not an event going on with extra XP or some type of LTQ to give you good XP.
Let's see if I can see what this item. I did not log in. I think the past 2 days, and I'm probably missing out. Funny enough, look who's standing in front of me.
Missing your scratches.
No, it's you.
I'm saying you missing your scratches, but I do see you.
Like literally, I was like, this man says that he always has has bad randoms. But I'm like, I have popped him into your queues randomly several times.
Man, look,
and now I'm just popping up where you're at.
You're not a random. I know you. That's not the same thing.
But it's not like I'm in your party when I queue up with you, though. That's the thing. It's like I randomly get queued up with you at times, a lot of the times, actually. But yeah, I get what you mean, though.
You get invited to the party.
That's all it is. Like, I see you before we even get into the... Like, I seen you the one time we went to the LTQ. I saw you at the counter or at the robot. I'm like, I'm asking Dom, like, ain't that C1? And she like, yeah. And then we loaded in, and then you got into the same LTQ. Like, that's funny as hell.
See, where is that thing? Yet?
Small world.
For real.
Here it is.
So.
So I'm assuming, especially with how it looks, it's a placeholder. And I'm assuming
that was a thing that used to be in base.
That's what I'm saying. It's a placeholder. Like that's what it's probably like. It's because it doesn't have a base picture, but it because that image is NGS-esque image. But I was like, it has to be a base item. But it's just like
they always look like that. I could be wrong. I don't remember it, but I thought they always looked like that.
Because it's like that picture, like, cause the red X or the red little box crossing it out is definitely meaning that it's for base game. But like that, the fact that the background with the but that pass itself, that's more so NGS style.
Maybe.
Because it's like look at the stamp thing. You see how that's like the stamp? That's definitely is for that's NGS, and it's literally the exact same style. Like it's in detail. Whereas if you look at something from base game, it has that faded look to it. And I was like, I remember seeing it a long time ago, and that's why I was just like, what the heck is this? I'm like, because it has that NGS detail to it, whereas if I look at something else from, see how that has that dull look. The fun tickets are definitely from base game, but that has that dull look to it.
Whereas
something from NGS, that's why I was like, I think they have it just literally. They were probably like getting ready to do it, and then they stopped for whatever reason, and it's just like a placeholder item, and then it just ran it early. That's why I was like, I'm thinking that that's probably what it is. Because it's definitely a base game. The augment transfer pass is definitely for a base game, but like the image for it, like they were probably like, okay, we're gonna bring this into NGS at some point. So when I saw it, I think we were in Convaris, and I was just like, wait, what the heck is this? Because I was like, why does it have like the NGS look to it? But I got the feeling that this is definitely a base game item.
I don't even know if I would want augment transfer passes in this form of like the way that they enhance augments now or attach augments now, just because like shit, who gonna buy them joints if you can just transfer your augments from unit to unit or weapon to weapon?
And see, like, I feel like they should, like, if they're going to implement it, and I think that's probably the reason why it's probably like a placeholder, because they haven't figured out a way that they want to go about doing that. Because it's just like, if they're going to do it, like, you're going to literally just keep taking your current best augments and put them onto a new weapon, and then not really going out and getting the same augments back, or like getting new augments or buying new augments to do it. Because it's like, that's going to literally kill AC scratches. Or when they do come out with the support items. But I feel like
Gonna
there
be
is
no
a way
rarity.
for them to do it without like if you're going to transfer it, like it ends up creating it and turning it into a LC version of it or something like that.
They're gonna put a transfer rate on that joint. It's gonna start at 10%, just like these
Yeah,
enhanced
I
joints
would
for
like
the
that would
3
actually low key make me mad if they did that. But like if you look at this one, Dom, like it has that, like if you look at the original picture off to the left side, how it has the NGS look to it, but then you look at the actual display picture of it and it has that dull base game actual image. This being the NGS version of this, you can just kind of like see, and that's why I was just like, I'm wondering if they were like, again, this is probably just a placeholder image because they were considering it and they never took it out. And so it's like it ends up popping up for the actual augment transfer pass because they were considering actually adding it, but never did actually add it.
Oh, I got a thing. Yo, this is like a quality of life thing, but I feel like I should be able to preview an item that I want, that I have, but I haven't used in my inventory, and I can't do that.
What you mean? Like you talking about like if you got like a
if I have a item that I consume once or twice to actually have the item, let's say it's an outerwear or something that I want to preview, and you can't preview it from within your inventory. You got to go to the personal shop, or you got to go to the scratch itself to see it. I was just thinking about that earlier when I was trying to like preview these emotes or whatever, and I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah.
Like basically like have your little like when you go to the
Yes,
shop
man.
and you can see like when you're going through the player shop and you're like, I want to see what this outfit looks like on my character. You want to be able to see it like in your menu
Yeah,
to see what it
before I
is.
use it,
Yeah.
I want to see what it looked like on my character from there, and not have to go
Yeah.
and search it nowhere.
You know, there was like an emote like scratched a while back. I rolled on that. I got a bunch of emails. I'm like, cool. And I'm like, wait a minute, which one do I want to sell? Which one do I want to keep? So I had a bit of help from friends doing the emails. Like, do you have these emote? Yes or no? A little bit of that. See if that was any easier, yeah.
That was exactly my dilemma. Like, yo, I got
Right.
all these emotes. I don't know what these look like. Need to sell these joints.
And another thing that I remember still, and I still feel this way, but a lot of the stuff is probably locked behind like a timed thing because it's like the fact that it was a collab. But I want to get my Persona music in this game. I don't want to have to like try to figure out who's selling it in base game, who doesn't have it, like, and it's 9 times out of 10 not in base game anymore. But I feel like they're probably, especially when Persona 3 comes out, I feel like they're probably going to end up having some type of collab thing again with that. But I definitely want to see, like, I want to see a return of some of these other, like, old songs in the game that you cannot get anymore. Because it's just like, bruh, like, I had to go back, like, especially, no, Pop can be attest to this, the amount of times that we had to go back to base game, searching for specific songs from, like, Yakuza or Sonic Adventure 2 or whatever the heck it was, to go find it in base game so that we could add it to our jukebox. Like, we need to, throw us a bone here. Like, you know, do a renewal music, like, AC thing or something like that. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, you know, spending a little bit of money to get some of these old songs that are not in the game anymore back at some point. Like, you know,
open the wallet.
Yeah, I feel like that's something like that would come because they are investing in their music. That's why you see like you are able to buy music basically daily 3 times a day if you premium.
Mm-hmm.
So,
like, cause like
yeah,
you definitely can
like
get
the
some of the what is it, the base game music. Like a lot of those do pop up in there, but it's like I want to see some of like the you might rarely get some of the event songs. Like some of those do sometimes pop up in there. But it's like I want to see some like the older like the collab songs. Like, are they gonna bring any of those back too? Because I would love to have those come back as well. Because it's like that's like another thing, and that kind of like ties back into like this is before they made it so that like you don't have to do the go to the concert anymore if you go to it enough times. Like, I feel like that was kind of like it was a good idea, but also a bad idea at the exact same time. Because like, if we like, I feel like they should also incentivize going to the concert by giving us specific songs if we go to it enough times. Like, that would cause me to go back, start going to the concert a bit more often. And then, look, give Nadara another song at least.
Some new songs, please. Let her perform somebody else's songs. At this point, like, I don't care if she perform Beyonce, man. Give her something, bro.
Like, have like out of nowhere, have like Madden pop up and do a song or something like that. Like, just something interesting, so like it changes up the vibe, because it's just like the concert is just kind of like low key dead in a sense. Like, I don't take the time to go out to them anymore. And like if it does happen, I'm like, all right, concert's on, and I'm already in the city. All right, this is my chance to go take a break now. Like,
right.
that's
There used
literally
to be like a community event people would hang out with.
Yep.
Got us
Come
out
together
here.
and hang out. Yeah. Get the
Got
buff.
us out here watching a 2-Trick Pony perform the same 2 songs forever. Like, bro, these are the only 2 songs that exist in this world, bro. Y'all gotta be miserable.
Like, if they out of nowhere, like if they did a concert and then like Nadara pops up and then like Aina pops up on stage with her out of nowhere, I'm like, hold on, wait a minute, what is this? Like, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and I'm gonna like get somewhat and reinvest it, because I'm gonna be surprised by it. But I'm like, wait, definitely give us something interesting about these concerts, because concerts are like, it seems like they're trying to phase them out themselves, in all honesty. Like, by them saying like, hey, you know, if you go to the concert this many times, now you don't got to go at all anymore. It's just like, so why even show concerts? Just randomly throw out the buff just for being online at this point in time, and just give us a time schedule for it or something, because it's just like, well, what's the point of that?
If I ever woke up and my Spotify got 2 songs on it, and that's the only 2 songs I can listen to forever, bro.
Oh, y'all not gonna hear from me no more.
Nope.
I'm
It's just like, if I go to like, let's see, let me go look at the title thing right now. Let's see, where is it at?
I'm punching air.
Like, if I was to go and it says live concerts, like we only have 1 left, and that's attend a Popona concert. I don't think I can do that anymore now. It's not even in the game. Now, if they decide to randomly out of nowhere bring that back into the game and it's a new updated version for it, oh yeah, I would be there for it. But like, if they said like, you know, live concert, go to it 200 times and then get like, what is it?
I think that's how you should get Nadara's not vital gauge, truthfully.
Yeah, that would be an interesting way to get that. If they said like go to it like 200 times to get what is it? A random song from like Persona, or get like City Escape from Sonic Adventures 2. I'm gonna be like, oh, for real? All right, I'm gonna actually do that then. Like, it gives me a reason. Like, they should probably put some interesting songs within the live concert, go into it enough times. That would cause me to go to the concerts at least. And then, you know, actually do something with the concerts as well.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely should be a reason why you do each piece of content.
For sure.
The thing that you might actually care about.
Let's see.
Yeah. And don't give me 5-star gems for doing something an absurd amount of times. Don't do that.
Like, them 5-star gems, that like, it adds up over time, but it's just like,
Yeah, I don't be paying attention to it.
about 10% boost.
A triangles would be fine, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, now that I think about it, I flat out missed PSO2 day. I just now thought about it.
It's all good. This is the 22nd one. I also wasn't able to make it because of holiday season.
Because it's like I work kicked my butt yesterday, and I was just like, bruh, I did not do anything. But I don't know. It's just like there's a lot of things that are in the game. Like, don't get me wrong, PSO2 has definitely, or NGS for that matter, has made some huge strides to make the game better. But there's definitely that it's still lacking a little bit of something else right now that could just take it a little bit further. And I don't know how other people feel. Like for me personally, like if you give me some form of a what's it called, a dungeon-esque thing that's interesting and gives me something worth doing it for, best believe I'm in there. Fulfillment. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that's lacking, because it's like I'm not about to keep fighting Aegis and then to get a bracelet one time and then get a bunch of resurgers and Ephetus armors out of nowhere. I'm just like, bruh, like I don't use none of these.
I'm
like,
gonna ask something real quick. I should feel like they should have
you
PvP
finally?
in the game.
No.
It worked out okay for PSO2, but they would have to revamp it
because it's like
it's not like the combat that you actually use.
Because I was gonna say, like right now, like PvP was it was decent in base game, but now they're reworking the classes again right now. So PvP wouldn't be a good thing to add right now. If they figured out like after they're done like revamping the class, because they like if you look at the current timeline, they're already planning on like doing adjustments to each one of the classes. If they find a way to make that work after that, and like everything is like set up to a way that everyone's like they're okay with it, and then they find a way to make PvP work after that, maybe. But like
you would have to take away your weapon action, or at least put it on the cooldown.
PvP should be set up in a certain way, like capture the flag type shit, and it would be able, like you would have to, like how you would do in like League of Legends or how you would do in like Smite. Like,
yeah, like you can do one person per class.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then y'all have specific roles. Like they had like a role type PvP, like capture the flag or something, or destroy, like some type of
like the mining rig, basically.
Yeah, something like that.
You got to destroy the other people's mining thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like PvP in Final Fantasy 14. It's not just strictly TDM type or collect like how it was in PSO2 or base. You collect the stars and stuff like that. Like if it was more like capture the flag or domination type shit, then it would work. It would work so much better than just trying to kill people with the just the weapon action. Because it wouldn't. I don't like that.
Because it's like if it's just straight up, it's like straight PvP. I feel like literally the gunner class is going to dominate.
Yeah, you just
Gunner and Ranger, they're going to literally dominate because it's like they get their attacks off faster and at a range than everyone else. And on top of that, the next would be the tech classes because again, range. And then basically from there, it's just like, everybody that's melee based, like they're gonna have to get in close. And it's just like, yeah, you might be able to tank a bit of damage, but you get two gunners on you, it's wraps. Like it's just literally it's gonna be nothing but it's gonna be kind of like the same thing that you see in current fighting games, like what is it, the Naruto, because my nephew can attest to this himself. He went online with that Naruto, and I was like, I'm telling you, I was like, you're not gonna be fighting that like the person that you're gonna go up against.
Bro, they just kept on spamming.
I was like, you're not gonna fight them. They're not gonna like throw hands with you. They're literally going to keep throwing their assist at you. And I feel like that's what's gonna be kind of like the thing that would happen in NGS's if they were to do a PvP. Like you're literally everyone's gonna go to whatever the meta is to win it, and then that's gonna be just it in there.
They could probably add like a second stat for like PvP only.
Well, like
the way this game works, is like if you're good enough, you can parry anything, and that go for any class.
Yeah.
Like there's no way to counter that. So you would just have people constantly parrying each other and never actually get an attack off. So that I don't even know if it would if gameplay would work in PvP just straight up the way that the game plays now.
Because I was gonna say, especially with how bravery is.
You can sidestep. Sidesteps are fine. But weapon actions, yeah, you definitely would have to take those away.
Like it would need to be like PvP in the sense of like, as you said, like in a type of game mode where it's not actually centered around just fighting each other, but more so centered around the idea of completing some type of objective against a group of other players.
Yeah, I can see PvP, but not just straight up fighting. It wouldn't be fair.
like maybe a randomized group of mobs that you would encounter, and it's just like who can clear the mobs fastest or whatever. And then you could do like you get like you have your like when when you're fighting against Aegis and you get like your points or whatever to buy the cannon, you could buy like how we were talking about traps earlier. You can end up setting traps inside the room, or because like what is it? Gigi said like an interesting idea. So like this is kind of like an idea that I got now just by reading that. So like you send in 3 players into the map, and then you get a player that's like outside of the map on like some like monitor type thing, and they're watching the other team, and then they get points. Like your 3 players that are actually doing the goal-esque thing, they're getting points to send to the person that's monitoring, and then they can send out specific enemies on what is that? Left 4 Dead did that, where 4 players are playing the actual map, and then there's one person that's kind of like spawning the enemies for them to fight. So it's like that could be like another game mode type thing that they could do. Just like have it set up so for like alliances or whatever the heck it could be, getting points or like I wouldn't even say alliances, because it's just like that would be a real disadvantage to like people that have like huge alliances. They're gonna obviously always clear it out and win it, but like have it set up to like you can go in there with your friends, like 5 people, 4 people, whatever the case may be. 4 people go run the map, collect points, and then the one person is on the outside watching the other team, and they can spawn in like a Bancer or the the Rock Bear or something like that for the other team to fight, and what Exoprimal basically. Like that could be an interesting kind of like game mode or something, because it's like I would be interested in doing something like that. You run in there and then collect a bunch of points, have your person kind of like spawn certain enemies at certain points, and whoever can clear their map the fastest gets some rewards for doing something like that. It'll be something interesting to do.
Yeah, I agree. My bad. I was watching outside. I don't want to be loud. But yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. There needs to be another mode to keep people doing something, bro. Like, yeah, these LTQs, they are fine. The urgents are fine, but people get tired of them. After doing it 100 times, bro, getting terrible loot, you don't want to do it.
You said what?
I said like for the game, like they need more content to do.
That's
the main reason why I don't play the game like that anymore.
It's content to do. It's just at certain points in the game they make certain content so good to do over others. It's like, why would I do this?
Yeah,
over this.
And that ties back into the drop rate for certain things. Again, like why would I go fight Aegis when I have the same chance of getting a Flugel there as opposed to going to do Lucille or the LTQ, which I can complete that by like at least 3 times faster, and then get in there, get out, and then have a higher chance of it dropping, as opposed to like working my butt off fighting Aegis and then only to get some LC capsules and some other stuff, and was it gold prim, like 3 gold prim sword 2s and stuff. Like I don't need those like that. Like I want it, if I'm going to do it, I want a higher chance to, like if I'm going to go fight Aegis, I want at least like a 3% chance of getting a Flugel, as opposed to getting as opposed to like the 0.5% chance of getting it. Because it's like I'll just go run the Lucille or the LTQ with my 0.5 chance of getting it and get it done faster multiple times, as opposed to doing that.
Yeah, everything shouldn't have the same drops, for sure. Like, they should have came out with at least 2 to 3 different types of 10-star weapons, honestly, that had different potentials for each, like, subclass, like Pecker's Ranger of, like, melee. Why are we only getting one series of, or one weapon that supports all series? Like, and then it drops on everything, like Crispy said. I'm just gonna do the one that's the fastest and still yields the best results. Like it don't make no sense to do any other content. Also, like they should have some everything shouldn't drop prims and gold armors, because it don't give us no incentive to do anything else. Like if there was a quest dedicated to getting armors or like materials to upgrade our shit, then we would do those when we need to upgrade our stuff, rather than just keep running the same thing that will give us the materials to upgrade while also having a chance to get the in-game content or the in-game weapon currently. Like it just doesn't, there's no incentive to do anything else except one thing for real.
I was gonna say, what was it? When whatchamacallit came out, like everyone, when the yellow triggers came out, everyone was just like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me I can go run this yellow trigger, get a ton of experience, instead of like actually going to go fight like specific veterans or anything like that? I'm about to go run yellow triggers just so I can level up faster. Boom, that's what everyone started doing. And it's just like, there's really no incentive to run certain things, as opposed to doing, like, if it's like, if there was like a trigger that gave you a lot of money and you're like, man, I'm broke right now, you ain't gonna go out and do no veteran farm or anything like that. You're like, you know what, I can run this trigger, get what, 20,000, do it like 10 times. I have what, almost basically, I can basically get literally 200,000 literally in like 5 minutes doing that. Okay, bet, I'm gonna do that. As opposed to like, you know what, I'm gonna go fight like 6 veterans in a row over in this area and hope I get certain capsules so I can go sell those capsules. Like that is definitely a thing where they need to properly balance things out in a sense. Because like, how many people do you see actually still running purple triggers?
I haven't heard nobody say anything about purple triggers. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I want to run them because you can get. If you do it in 18 minutes, you get a master cube. And for Alio and Ritim.
Yeah, I was gonna say in Alien Ritim, like, it's like once you get that, then you're kind of like, all right, I'm done. Like like you don't want to do it anymore because it's just like the drop rate to get the certain things is as low as it is for everything else. So it's like, why would I do it if I'm going to like, because I'm going to have to be putting some work to be able to do that. Whereas opposed to if I just go run this LC or the Lucille or go run the LTQ, like I can finish that faster. So I'm like, I don't have to put in as much work. And that's one thing I'm just been like, they need to, which I'm hoping that is actually what they mean when they say they rework the drop things for everything too. Because it's like again, they did say that they are doing that, but I think
keep doing this.
If people make enough clamor about these things, as opposed to like, again, like, and I'm being blunt as I need to be when I say this. I don't care about. Matter of fact, I'm looking at the camera right now as I say this. I don't care about anybody who's complaining about, oh well, I don't like how this person treat me. Block them and move on with your life. Why are you going to Twitter complaining about somebody in a game when you can literally get off the game, go play another game, or block them in game and keep playing the game and enjoying it? And then you go to Twitter about it and make a huge clamor that gets everyone else involved in it, and that's like, and then somebody else could be like, as funny enough, as Mace was saying, he's like, I don't hear anything about this game, I don't see any promotion. But if he decided to go look the game up and then saw like, oh yeah, I'm like, what's going on with NGS? Like, let me go see what I can find out about this game. And then the first thing they see is somebody complaining about another person in game. Like, what? Like, why are we doing that right now?
The last thing we need is the community to be against each other for real.
Exactly. Like, this game is like, we don't have a huge community at all. Like, this is like one of the, it's a decent size, don't get me wrong, it's a fairly decent sized community, but it's just like, why are we just complaining about somebody like this? Like, move on with your life. Like, it is so much more that could be talked about this game than just, I don't like how this person says something about me. Like, if you don't like them, block them
next moment
and keep playing.
They cease to exist.
Yep, literally.
You block them, they cease to exist for you.
Because I literally, like, I saw somebody, like, when I was doing the LTQ, was it like 2 weeks ago? And we got to like the 3rd room in there, and I'm like, wait a minute, that person's still at the beginning of the room? They were like, yeah, it is. Like, I was like, is our 4th still at the beginning? They're like, yeah. And I was like, oh, bet. all right, I'm gonna go ahead and block this person. I'm gonna go on about my day.
That's what you did.
That's literally what I did. And so I was like, I'm sitting there looking at the map, and then they finally moved when we got to like the last room, and I'm just like, wait a minute, there's 4 dots moving around, huh? But I don't actually physically see them in the game. Oh well. Oh, like they should have been moving around earlier. But I was like, at that point, like literally, let me see. Communications. Is it in communications? Where is it at? Because I can actually go look at my block thing. Or is it actually, yeah, it should be. Yeah, block list. Like people that I've had some type of weird interaction with, they got blocked. It kept it moving.
As you should.
Should. Get
Like, that is
idea out of your mind.
Like that is the simplest thing for me to do in this game, and then just I'm moving on about my day. Like when other people, like I will not understand it, because it's just like that one day when that happened, it actually like I wasn't mad about what was said. Like to be honest, like I didn't care. Like it is what it is. People, if you think everyone's supposed to like you in the world, you you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. Like the world is something, because it's just like not everyone's gonna like you. There's probably somebody right now that's probably just like, yo, F that C1 guy. I don't like him. He sucks. This or that. Like, guess how I feel.
That's true.
I'm playing my game. I don't care. I'd be glad to see who it is, so I can be like, all right, I'm gonna block you so I don't have to deal with you now. But like at the end of the day, I'm just like, I don't really care about a lot of this stuff. Right. And for me to get on Twitter and just see literally everybody upset about it, I'm like, I get it, you know, like it shouldn't have been said. In all honesty, no, it shouldn't have been said. But at the exact same time, it's just like I'm gonna have to move on with my life. Like I'd rather learn about somebody doing something dope in the game, like somebody soloing Aegis. I'd rather see that coming from the community, or some dope screenshots of some cosplays or something, as opposed to everyone ganging up on somebody on Twitter. Like if I see somebody solo Aegis, I'm like, yo, what are you using? How did you do it?
Like when I see somebody solo or do that, the Mass Marauder at the full level as Phantom, oh my god, boy, I was enthused. I'm like, yeah, I want to be
right.
Because it's like I still give, like, and anytime I see Kaistara, like I always say, like, what record did you break this time? Because Kaistara did the I forgot for what quest that was, but Kaistara literally had the their party had the fastest time over the in the entire game as far as completing the quest, to the point that like they even outdid the JP side. Like it was Kaistara's group had the highest time, then I think it was like 2 or 3 JP teams, and then somebody else from the global side again. I'm like, yo, like I know Kaistara, like, so I'm like, that's dope. Like anytime I see Kaistara, I'm just like, yo, what else did you break? What new record did you do now? What's this? What did you do that? What did you do this? Did you do that? Like those are the things that I like to be like able to see somebody and be happy about, as opposed to just drama based stuff, because it's
you a real gamer, bro. You a real gamer.
That's the important shit, bro. Seeing the game or the community that you part of thrive. I don't know. It just makes you feel good.
And like
that's how I feel anyway.
Like and that's why I was like, I'm gonna take it upon myself to be like, try to engage with the community more. Like when I see people doing dope stuff or interesting or funny stuff, I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna share it. I want more people to see more things like that, as opposed to just like just pointless bickering or dumb things. Like I know some people might not, and that's another thing too. Like it is completely okay. Like I'm not telling people to be all happy sunshine, rainbow gumdrops, all that stuff. No, if there's something you don't like about the game, be vocal about it, but don't come unnecessarily bash the game and not just like be all just like, well, this game sucks. Like, what about it sucks?
Look,
I don't like this specific thing.
You ain't got no input.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Like,
That's one thing I did not. I'm not gonna say nobody's names or nothing like that, but people that I was watching, play this game and they would say shit about the game, and I'm just like, you're not really helping the community because you, like, if I was a new person looking to get into this game, you gonna turn me away from the game because you're saying nothing good, like literally zero. Like you're making it seem like there's zero interest in the game, so I wouldn't even want to play the game. And you have like people watching you, bro. Like you have the you can have like your bouts about the game or your dislikes about it, but don't turn people away from the game so much so that what I'm saying. You basically saying that you hate the game, but you're still playing.
Yeah.
Like that makes
you a detriment.
Because it's just like I'm pretty honest about it. Like when it comes to the drop rate definitely could use some work. And how can they go about that? Make it more like, as everyone's already said, which they're working on it for the more harder content. Make it more rewarding. Like if I'm going to go all out and do something hard in this game, I want to get an actual drop that I'm gonna be happy about getting, as opposed to like I can go run something easier and then get the exact potentially same items and complete it multiple times in a row. Like balance it out so that it's worth doing these other things. Like that's a way to be able to like criticize the game. Like drop rate sucks, but here's an idea that might help the drop rate be better if you work it around doing something like this. Like that's a way to criticize the game, because I'm saying what I don't like, but I'm also giving an idea of how to make it better. There's like too many people that would be like, yo, there's not enough content in NGS, so what should they add? Content. What is content? Stuff to do. All right, we're running in circles here. Like like that. Like I see too many of things saying things like that, and it's not really adding anything to the conversation. Because Lord knows, man, like, and it's funny enough how Skulls got hate for it. She was saying like the community is killing NGS, and people were like, there were some people that are like, nah, she doesn't know what she's talking about. And funny enough, that conversation is coming full circle again, where a lot of creators are kind of like, she's actually kind of right. Like the community is kind of slowly killing the game, because it's like y'all not making it interesting. Y'all just saying a bunch of weird stuff. I'm like, well, it's kind of a told you so situation. Like it's more so like the community itself is, I won't say the community itself, but there's certain actors within the community that are slowly killing, like trying to kill the game. Because it's like there'll be people that will make entire YouTube videos that has a pretty decent following that will be like, yo, NGS is the worst game ever, man. That's why I stopped playing it a year ago. So why are you trying to make content about it?
Right.
You don't play the game, but you're still talking about it. What? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, why are you still adding input to it? Why are you still watching it if you don't play the game? Like, if you're not interested in it, you've moved on. It means that you don't want to have anything to do with it. Now, if you're one of those people that's just kind of like, you know what, like, I'm kind of interested in the game. Like, I don't play it as much, but like, it had its good moments, but it's just not where I want it to be at right now. That's fair to say. But just flat out saying the game sucks and you haven't played it in like a year or so or 2 years ago, but then you're still trying to like profit off of what's going on in the game by trying to deter people from the game, like that's mind-boggling. Like those are the people that I'm like moving forward in the year, like I'm gonna call them out. They'd be like if I see somebody complaining about the game or saying something that they don't like about it, and then that person pops up and they'd be like, yeah, that's the reason why I stopped playing the game 2 years ago. So why are you commenting? You've moved on. Yep. Get out of here.
That's exactly how I be. I'm gonna call people out. Like, just if you don't like the game, go play something else, bro.
Exactly.
You got plenty of games.
Like there is too many games that came out.
Too many.
Why did Carol come out of nowhere doing this? I was like, wait a minute, I thought that was Shadow until I saw the symbol.
Yeah, bro. That's just how I am. I don't know. Like I'm thankful for people like Karefi for like making content and at least trying to like be positive about the community. Like that's just one person though. Like compared to how many people that be trying to shit on NGS.
But Crit, even though you're critical of the game, you at least still give your opinion, and then you also give suggestions about the game as well, right? You might be critical about some things, but you also turn back around and be like, yeah, but they're also doing this thing, which is also nice about the game. You do it properly, whereas some people just nonstop, constantly complaining. At least you're just like, if you're gonna complain, you're like, yeah, I don't like this, I don't like that, but you know, there is this at least. We have something to look forward to in this or something like that. You can turn it back around.
Yeah, that's what most people should be saying. Again, this game should be taken with grace. It's not going to be exactly what y'all compare it to, like base like that. That's what I really hate. Comparing it to base, I don't like that. It's not going to be what base is in 2 years. It just doesn't make sense.
Wait, did he leave?
It won't even be that when it's done. Really. Cause these are the type of developers that learn from what they do.
Carol said, "Thank you for the praise."
Yeah, not the praise.
Cause it's like literally as you were like talking about him, he literally just came up in front of me and started emoting.
Well, you gotta get a flower when you can, bro.
I was like,
don't talk about the people that actually like forefront games and shit. So,
and it was like and to a degree, I felt a little bad about because it's like when people were like recently, especially like when I was like when there was all the like the drama stuff was going on, I was definitely was complaining about like how they were like how the game was like how people were mad about different things about the game, and I was just like, can we get some more positivity on the timeline? So people were like, yo, like say your favorite creators and stuff, and like Carol mentioned number one, Chrono, Skulls and stuff, and I'm just like, dang, I'm definitely that fly on the wall. Like nobody mentioned my name. Like I had to mention myself just to feel better about it, in all honesty, because I was just like, but that's also due to in part like I don't really engage with the community like on the same way that they do. Like Carol every single day is doing a video. Chrono is literally going over like skill tree things, update stuff, different things like that. Skulls is literally became like the face of various different events that are going on. Like if an event happens, guaranteed that Skulls has either been invited or asked to assist with creating the event. People definitely talk about Crit because Crit makes a lot of videos about the various different topics. Same thing with
I watch Crit a lot too.
Nova gets a mention a few times because different guides and different things that he's done.
Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the
I told him to go over there to follow you.
Oh no, I'm Hollywood now. I got Karepi.
Yep, you gotta show out, man.
I'm Hollywood now.
But no, it's just like that and it kind of made me feel some type of way because I'm just like, dang, like I joke about no one really knowing me, but I'm like, it's definitely true because it's like I don't put myself out there to interact with the community. That's why I was like, I'm definitely going to try to like, I kind of like in a sense realize my role as well. Like I don't have to be that guy that everyone goes to when they have like questions about the game. I want to be that guy that connects people to the community. That's what I want to be. I want to be more so kind of like a community face for the game. Like when things happen, they know like, oh yeah, Simon's probably gonna have some answers about that. He's gonna be, or like when people feel like they need to interact with somebody, I want to be that person that they want to go to about those different things. Like you don't have to ask me questions about like, but you know, how do I make this stronger or anything like that. Like 9 times out of 10, somebody's gonna go to Chrono about that. Or if they want to know about some new thing that's going on, they're gonna go to watch one of Carol's videos. But I want to be like that person that's in like a face in the community that is like, oh yeah, that's somebody that's just for the community. That for sure. Like I know him. He's here for the community to help better it, basically. And I'm like, I feel like that's more so. That's always been the role that I should have been putting myself in all honesty.
Sounds like a plan, and you bring your own contributions to the NGS community, and yeah, so like this little like impromptu NGS talk today.
Yeah,
Right.
just do things, C1.
Yeah, this is a thing for sure. The round table for sure.
And that was and that's a thing that we did have going kind of briefly, because I know when because I mentioned it before, and then Kaz definitely mentioned it, and we ended up having a good one where it was myself, Kaz, Caro, and Chrono. We all just had like a nice long talk. But then like after that was like the only one that we had. So I was like, we definitely need to have like more sessions like this where we just interact with various different people in the community, not just creators that are in the thing, but like everybody, like people that want to play the game, that are just like, yeah, I don't stream it or anything, but like I have insight. And that's kind of a reason why I brought my nephew in, because it's just like him saying that he wanted PvP. I'm quite sure he's not the only person that feels that way. If they found a way to implement it, like the ideas that we said, I feel like it could work. And I'm quite sure he'll be pleased with having something like that, just something new and different to play, besides for just the random mob killing that he does. Although I don't know why he's never just like texted me and asked me like, hey, are you playing PSO today? Can I join you? Because I could definitely help him get better.
Solo.
Oh. Casino Dream is dead.
I'm like Kirito, bro. I go solo.
That's don't be like Kirito. He's a terrible MC. Terrible MC. Don't be like him.
Who was it? Was it you that was talking about it yesterday? There was like somebody was talking about Kirito. No, it was Chrono. It was he was talking about how that dude has just been mentally like destroyed and disturbed from the events of the SAO games.
I love SAO. I just don't like Kirito. I just don't like him, bro. He's a terrible MC. He's a terrible friend, for real. If you really watch that show, he's a very bad friend.
That man
Don't tell nobody nothing.
Bro, he could have saved so many people.
If he would have killed
so many people
in the very beginning,
and he just let people die.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and
bro,
that was the thing that Chrono was saying. It was just that like it took them basically threatening Asuna just to finally to get him to just go ahead and just start marking people in game.
Thank you, bro. Because once people start PKing, you as a beta tester who knows he has all the hidden skills, save everybody, bro. Please, just stop what you're doing and save everybody.
Like if you find this appalling, go work them dudes, man.
You feel me? Oh, I don't want to be a PKer. Well, they killing people anyway.
Like what you gonna do? Put them in prison?
PKers.
That is not gonna work.
Like, come on.
They're gonna be like, unstick me.
Pack or be packed.
You gotta do that.
All right, so when's your next podcast gonna be? Your next discussion stream?
I feel like it's good to have one. I feel like it probably would be good to have one like every month.
Right.
And then especially, and then if there's like a big thing that happens, that would be like say like when the new region comes out, and then like whatever they do, like their huge update or whatever. Because I know Chrono actually pointed out in his video that he made earlier today that they said because they did like a letter thing, and they said that they didn't just say new region, they said regions or something like that, or new locations or something like it. It had an S at the end of it. And he actually put a lot of emphasis on it. He was just like, they did, because like we only got to see that Tokyo-esque looking area, but he was like, they said regions with S. He was like, so that means that there's more than one.
Could be like a new Halfa, but with different regions and different based somewhere else. Yeah.
And I feel like
another planet for sure.
It looked like Lucille, to be honest.
Or a ship.
More of Lucille.
I was gonna say it could be like one of like how they say like the fleets got destroyed. Maybe one of them didn't get destroyed, and it's that's like the inside of the living area of it or something like that,
No.
or a city or something like that, or maybe it's a crashed one and like we get to explore it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah, they said new fields in their New Year letter. Yeah, that was it. Fields, new fields. So I'm just like, definitely something interesting. Like whenever they decide to elaborate more on that, or just when we get our, what was it, every 6 months we get our new big update thing, that would be another prime time to do it. Like after everyone's kind of explored it.
Sounds cool.
Do a post newsletter type thing.
Roadmap said new field, but the letter said fields. Yeah, that's what's like it.
Yeah.
This is why we need our headline plus.
Yes, more clarification.
So we can get
But this
that
one's
for
hilarious.
sure. But no, like this definitely was like it was interesting because it's just like there's a lot of ideas, like things that I wouldn't even thought about that come from everybody, and then people that do play the game currently or don't play it as much and just do certain things. Like my nephew, he says he likes to be a solo player. Don't know why, but
Don't know why.
how is it better?
Nah, you definitely get you a group. Play with your uncle. Play with your uncle.
You could try hard, but I mean, I guess.
How am I a tryhard?
Try hard is good.
Try hard is good.
Like, I'm not the strongest person in the game. Emiko has me outclassed in every way, shape, form, fashion. If there was PvP, I wouldn't even get a chance to even blink. Like, I'll put it this way. I am not a tryhard. I am literally the upper tier of mid tier. I am like right there, almost at the cusp of being a tryhard. Because I'm still rocking some LC augments.
Same, which I need to fix. This
Spend your entire paycheck and you'll be the most powerful. I mean, it would give me a bit of advantage for the time, and then I'd go right back down to being just like everyone else when they decide to give it away for free. Because let's face it, it definitely is gonna happen. And speaking of Chrono, there he is.
My wallet is strictly for fashion.
Mr. Catastrophe himself. What's going on, Chrono? We were just talking about you. Well, I mentioned you.
Something like a time for just the getting the thing up.
Yo. Is it MKP? Appreciate that follow. Welcome to the agency. Whatever it was, you didn't do it. No, you absolutely did do it. I was making a reference to your video that you posted earlier today, because I was saying how, funny enough, like you're one of the few people that I'm like constantly feeling like I'm always agreeing with. Because I was like, you said that like the how people are complaining about like it's harder to get into like the current in-game stuff, like how hard it is. I'm like, it's not hard at all. Like if you actually gear yourself, you can actually do pretty much everything. It's just a matter of not being lazy and doing what's available in the game to be able to get into these things. Like I 100% agree with you. And
Play
then
the video game.
Basically, like
Play the game, bro.
like if you don't like doing Lucille, there was the LTQ. If you don't like doing LTQ, you can go fight do the veteran hunting right now. If you don't like doing veteran hunting, you can literally go do Aegis or Solus. One of the like there's something in here that's going to get you to the point that you can go be able to get gear from. It's just a matter of doing it. Should there be more ways to do different things that people that just don't like doing completely combat like esque stuff? Yes, but you know, it takes time.
Got the creative space going.
Like, if there was a way, like if you made a dope creative space and you got like his flugel for that, that would be wild.
You got a flugel for a creative space, boy.
I would freak out about that.
No more.
That would be wild to see that. Also, Maya, thank you for the raid. Oh man, I would be like, okay, like that's different. But everyone coming in, for those that don't know, I'm Chris Winter C1. I am the one that I was always going around calling himself the fly on the wall content creator of NGS. If you look at the website, you can go buy the skulls for a bit. All good. You go free yourself from the PC. We'll be here just chit chatting. Have a good stream.
I literally went
Thank
on
you.
there
I'll try.
the other day, well, yesterday, and I seen everybody has an introduction, and then there's C1, and it just says coming soon. I just shook my head like, dog, why, man?
Like, for those that aren't aware, I have been on the literally at the same time as Skulls. I got added to the NGS Creator Program. Okay, which one of those dolls just did that? Because that was completely rude. Like, I'm minding my business and just get randomly shot at. And there's nothing here that shot it. I don't know who shot it. But I've been a part of the NGS Creator Program for basically, it's been about 2 years. And I have not given them a picture. Literally for my bio, it says coming soon. My picture says coming soon. I did it on purpose for 2 years. They actually did message me one time and asked me, was I ready to update it? And I didn't reply. Not because I just was like, okay, part of it was just because I was being facetious and just wanted to be like a jerk and just see how long I can go without having a picture or anything. But now that it's been 2 years and I want to have more of a presence within the community, because it's just like, you know, NGS right now, as we were saying, definitely needs better marketing and definitely needs more faces for people to, like, the community can, like, connect to and stuff. Because it's like, you know, when we think about our favorite creators and stuff, we have certain people that we go to. Like, obviously, a lot of you guys are, obviously, most of you came over from Chrono Stream. You guys are like, you know what? If I want to learn about which weapon, which augments, what back when fixes weren't fully known about, if you wanted to learn something, you would go to Chrono, because he would break it down for you. Like, either it'd be about the headline or just something about the weapons and its potentials and all that stuff. Chrono is known to break that down for you. If you want to, like, keep up to date on your everyday things, you're gonna pull up a Karopi video. If you wanted to learn, like, a guide on a class, you would most likely pull up a if they made one, you would pull up a Nova video, because I know Nova did a couple of did a Braver class guide and all that stuff. Like, if you wanted to, like, learn about some, like, if you didn't pull them up, you'll probably pull up Crit. You will pull up, like, various different people, you know, to go pull up on different things. Myself, if you were to, like, wondering what I did, I made one event and then disappeared off the face of the earth and would pop up in everybody's stream. And then they'd be like, oh yeah, that's C1. Like, the other creators would be like, yeah, I know him. Yeah, he's a cool dude. But then you guys would be like, what does he do? I exist. But I'm going to be a bit more of a presence now. Like, I want to involve myself with, like, making sure that people, you know, the community stays a bit, you know, alive in a sense. Also, yes, together and alive. Like, because right now we're in a bit of a weird state where we don't have GWiz to do our NGS Plus thing. So I personally feel like we should definitely utilize our creators to do some type of thing that showcases the community. That's what I want to see happen personally myself. Like, I want us, the creators, to showcase you guys, the community, about the dope things that you guys do. Because I was like, I know one of the biggest things that I definitely saw from the community that they loved from the Headline Plus is that you guys love seeing your screenshots that you took in game pop up on the Headline Plus, because it's like you're getting your acknowledgement or, you know, being part of the community. So I was like, I'm going to once again try to, you got to hold me to this and hold other creators to it if they want to do it. You guys as creative spaces, like, that's one thing that I feel like definitely needs to be showcased. Cosplays, definitely. Go ahead,
People's
Kissel.
events in the game, like maybe DJ events or fashion events, or just monthly events they have maybe on specific ships. Again, like, maybe, like, I know, was it last year? They did, like, Alex posted like a hashtag or something for the Slayer, and was it Nova too? Like, hyping up Slayer, sharing the screenshots and outfits of that. So, like, just giving some examples.
And I was like, I know one thing that I didn't know about that Skulls ended up putting me onto was Cast Day. I didn't know anything about it. And I was like, I felt like that was like a dope
yes.
thing that the community like should definitely know about a lot more, is that like, you know, because like the cast players definitely felt neglected. And wait a minute, you guys are probably sitting through an ad right now. I completely apologize. They probably don't hear a word I'm saying. I just realized that. Dang. I just like looked over them and it says ad break in progress. I'm just like, oh. Womp, womp, womp. Perfect timing, ads. Well, if you guys are watching from live.space/watch/Chris1, you wouldn't have ads right now because, you know, live space isn't, I think they do one thing of ads at the very beginning of the stream, and that's it. All right, ad break over. Is the ad break over now? Okay. Can I go back to like talking to you guys now? Because I just like, I was literally having a full conversation. I looked up and it was just like, ad is like 1 minute and 32 seconds in. I'm just like, oh, they don't hear a word I'm saying right now. Okay. But what I was saying was like, before the ad decided to interrupt me, was that it definitely feel like we should, like, the creators should definitely pander to the community to uplift the community a bit more. Because one, we're here to help you guys and bring acknowledgement to the game, but two, we also want you guys to feel like, as a proper community should feel like, you guys are being acknowledged in the things that you do. So it's like, I want to hold myself to like exploring creative spaces and giving acknowledgement to people's like dope creative spaces that I see, as well as like we definitely get our fashion show things that are going a lot and stuff like that, but like some people that aren't like big on the scene of like Twitter or anywhere else, like, because I'm not on Reddit like that, but I'm quite sure that there's a community for PSO on Reddit that actually do various different things that should get some type of acknowledgement. And same thing like on Facebook and stuff. Like, I want people, like, if you're doing an event, let me know, like tag me, like hit me up on Twitter, like, hey, like I want people to know about my event. I will retweet your event. Like, I want to retweet the positive sides of the community, as opposed to like any drama based things. Like, if you have like an idea that you feel like should like be said to the world or the community, tag me in it. I will, like, if I see like I get a notification, I see something like that, and it's just like, hey, like how we were having an entire discussion today, and then my nephew was like, yo, I feel like this game should have PvP. And then we literally came up with an idea that would introduce PvP without it being like straight up just fighting, but like have like a PvP tower defense thing, and it's set up like where you have like specific roles. Like, you can't have like an entire team full of gunners, you can't have an entire team full of like force or anything like that, or slayer. Like, but you have like your hunter or your fighter, then you have your gunner or your ranger, and you have your force or your tech, and you have your braver, waker, or slayer. You can have one of those or something like that, and just have it set up in a sense of like, you know, tower defense, where like those 4 people try to take out the other team's tower. All hunters spec into all damage resist easy. See, like, that's where it would be broken at. But it would be like a mining rig thing against other players, or in a sense, like, I also said that, like, you know, a party goes in and they're like fighting a bunch of waves of enemies, and they're trying to make it to like the end of an area, and then you have another player that's on the basically it's like you go in there with a team of 5, but you only have 4 people in the actual quest, and then the 5th person is actually watching the other team, and they kind of take on that phantom person where they can spawn like a crag baron based on the points that your team is giving you to use to spawn enemies or traps to mess with the other team, and whoever's team finishes first gets like the better rewards basically, but everyone gets something for doing it. Like, that's a way to introduce PvP into the game that would be interesting for everyone to see. Like, if you're like throwing out ideas like that, gladly I would retweet that to the world for you guys and stuff, or something like that, like, because it would get the community thinking, and it's like positive input, as opposed to being just like, you know, just this game sucks because it doesn't have content. Well, what do you want them to see? Content. What's content? Stuff to do. So what do you want them to add? Content. Like, I'm tired of seeing that type of discussion on Twitter. It's just like, yes, I get it, there's not enough content for some people, but what is it that you want to see? And then also, all of you people that do dope like cosplays or just take amazing screenshots, keep doing that. Because I be seeing y'all screenshots and I be liking them sometimes. Like when I'm at work and I just happen to decide to stop delivering mail for a split second, I just get on Twitter and I see them dope cosplays and pictures pop up on my timeline. I'm like, thank you guys. Thank you guys for staying true to your nature of adding screenshots for NGS, because I love seeing that. And I'm just like, yo, one of these days I'll learn how to take beautiful pictures like you guys. But until that day comes, y'all keep doing what y'all doing, because at least y'all keep the screenshot and picture side of the community alive and well.
Yeah, there's like the hashtag for that. But is there like a hashtag for events?
I don't think we really do have a hashtag for events. I feel like we should definitely probably create one.
Yeah, that could be one way
Like-
people can share their events.
Like
for
PSO2 event, like a PSO2 events or something like that. Like player events or something. Only JP side has a hashtag for events. I feel like we like that, and that's one thing that I definitely mentioned back when after the first fashion show, was that I was just like, if Sega doesn't do it themselves, we have to do it. Like if Sega doesn't do it, we'll have to do it ourselves. So it's like when it came to events and stuff like that, I'm like, if we don't have enough things to do, let's create our own events or things like that, so that we can just get people to, you know, realize like this is what's going on, and then we can just spread that around.
Yeah, and if nothing else, the community should be strong.
Yeah, and I feel like, and that's one thing that I don't want to see the community like go into war with itself over dumb trivial things. I'd rather see the community come together and create something dope. Like let's be the one gaming community that actually, you know, is like helping each other, as opposed to being the toxic one. Because let's not turn into Destiny, as May said earlier. Let's not become like Destiny's community. Let's do the thing that we can actually just, you know, show that we are firm and standing with each other to make something that we love better. You miss CM Tuesdays? I wish we had a reason to actually do challenge mode in base game, or at least can we get a new challenge mode in NGS?
Probably on the way at some point. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, and I'm quite sure it probably is. When a new event on JP pops up, the booker searches through the rally tags and puts all those events on an Excel sheet. Interesting.
Oh.
I wouldn't wish that like that type of work on somebody, but that's actually kind of dope.
It's an
and
idea.
then you know what? See, this is actually giving me ideas to like go back and talk to some of the other people in the Discord about, and see if we can just get like some things like this going, just to strengthen the community and create more things. It's like because I know especially for Lucille, we got the one person on Twitter that's like posting the solutions to the maps and stuff like that. Like things like that is definitely helpful to the community. I would love to see more things like that, as a like just little things that help make things easier for everyone overall.
It'd be cool like having a hub. So we have a hub for the creators, but also a hub for places people can go to for certain things. Like as you were saying, like if you want to see certain this kind of content, go to this creator or use the community within the community.
Because I, in all honesty, I don't feel like anybody really uses the NGS creator website. In all honesty, I don't feel like anybody actually goes. So only people that actually go to it are people that are signing up to join the content creator program. I almost wholeheartedly believe that. I think people went to it when it first was announced, and then after that, they were just kind of like, okay, if I'm not interested in being a content creator, why would I go to the website? So I feel like they do kind of need something that, like, one, helps promote the creators a bit better, and then also helps the creators promote the community better too. because like again, the creators wouldn't be where like none of us will be where we're at right now if it isn't for the community. So it's just like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
you guys definitely put some of you guys put more ideas into it. Like in all honesty, some of you guys are better content creators than some of the content creators. Let's keep it a buck. But like you guys help excel the ideas, and then we put it out there for you guys to, you know, get it the recognition so that it turns into a full idea, and then like that's a way to like keep the community going and flowing a bit better too. The list did like I check it every so often, and I'm like, I see a lot of names, like a lot of the people I haven't really gotten a chance to get acquainted with, and some I have gotten a chance to like get to know a little bit better over time, especially since they gave us a way to like talk to each other. Because I was like, at first I was actually going to take it upon myself to try to like get everyone together to like get to know everyone, but then we finally had a way to do it ourselves, and just like, oh, okay, well, that works. Wait, let me go run my Lucy run and go get my buffs.
Yeah, you're doing like the idea about the introductions and stuff and sending it in.
Yeah, because that's like that was one thing I didn't even get a chance to like fully flesh that idea out, because it's just like I got so busy and stuff, because it's like I didn't even get a chance to like get my own video fully finished and edited and stuff. So that's one thing I wanted to do was like, and funny enough, now they have it set up on there so that you can have a video on by your bio. So I'm just like,
yeah, like
well,
the timing was
like, thanks for taking my idea, Sega. Like I was going to do it, and then you guys just go ahead and do it yourselves. So I'm just like, all right, cool, whatever. It exists now. But that was one thing that I was trying to work on, was like I was going to try to get as many of the content creators together so that I could one, put their name out there, to give you a video to like see that represents them and let them talk about themselves or something like that. And that way people can kind of like learn about who the content creators are a little bit, besides for just a picture and a bio. And it's just like, oh, Sega went ahead and fulfilled my idea, so it's just like, okay, well, never mind. There goes that.
It's out there.
Yep, pretty much that was my whole thought process. I'm like,
exists.
if it exists, good. Like that part of it's done.
I got high hopes. I got high hopes for the community. Honestly, we just need to hash out things so people aren't. Go ahead.
Also saying this is gonna be so much potential. So much potential that we can do. Yeah.
Some talented people in this one.
Continue.
I'm just saying, there's some talented people in the community for real.
There's some
Creative
singers
spaces
out there.
When I get this
sing
production,
when they get a
I'm gonna be making remixes of these PSO2 songs.
There's some people that play the
sampling
the ukulele and sing a song when they get rated.
Yes.
Who played the ukulele? What is Steven Universe?
Oh, that's me.
Oh yeah. Follow immediately.
Crystal definitely will. If you raid Crystal, she will stop and sing you a song and appreciate you.
I try to, yes. Thanks.
Do you do it for follows too?
Yeah, likewise.
I'm gonna save my follow. Oh yeah, I'm saving my follow. Yup.
Save my follow.
Yup.
As for the creative, sorry, what do I call it? Not creative. Talking about creative spaces. Channel points. That's the one.
I was gonna say she actually was at the end of the Game Blast last year for the thank you video. Like they kind of showcased everyone. They actually had Crystal singing on that.
That was really cool. I chose that. I'm gonna gotta like it. Yeah, it's like I just made up a little tune, like a thank you song for it as well, and just singing.
You got a celebrity in here.
Concert. No.
Celebrity.
Just a musician that kind of has it on stream sometimes.
Worldwide, man.
Let me buy my ticket. How much your ticket going for? How much is it?
Hey, you got t-shirts?
Wait. So when are we getting the Kistel and Nadara duet concert?
I know, right?
Nah, forget
Yeah,
Nara.
I'll have
Do a
to play
takeover.
one of her songs again on stream.
I feel like that would actually not be a
Yesterday's
bad
news.
idea. Get like some people
already-
in the
already know.
community
Hmm.
and just do like our actual own concerts. The people that actually want to sing, and like
Yes,
that would
'cause
be
you can, yeah.
interesting.
Okay. It's an
I'm
idea.
about to die.
And then capture card, please. Let's see, because then we could actually like literally make a stage for creative space, and then like have actual in-game concerts, and people can actually like perform their talents, like sing or play an instrument, or in Neku's case, and then soon to be Crispy's case, play their own songs that they made.
They're DJing. That's gonna be tough.
Because I was gonna say we actually got a content creator that's also a DJ too.
Yes.
I'm going crazy.
Yeah, see, creative spaces give people freedom. I like that. Who don't like freedom?
Music, amazing creations, construction. Place to hang out and party.
There's see, like this goes to show just the potential of the community itself. It's just like, even though we might not have all the current in-game stuff that we want to do, we can literally come up with our own ideas to make some interesting things happen that can bring the community together. And that's kind of like the ultimate goal, at least for me, is to bring the community more so together to, you know, showcase what we can do on our own. So that when content does come out, we're just like, oh, we can go do this now, and then get back to our ideas.
100%. It
Yeah,
just adds on, you know, more to do for things. That's what
Yeah.
games should do, bro. Should bring life to a lot of things and not just one thing.
Because let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
The house parties that Final Fantasy 14 has, they ain't got nothing on NGS's house parties.
Oh my God. We're about to become a frat.
Mm-hmm.
Like if
Now, where
there's
my
any,
keg?
if there's any drama
Right,
that I
guys.
want to see, I want to see
I gotta
NGS. Oh, you gotta go. Are you about to go live?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh no, not live. I
okay.
gotta actually just go. Yeah.
I was preparing
okay.
my follow.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yo, thank you for
I
coming
definitely
through.
Yep. Appreciate you for
Make sure
coming
you guys give
through.
Kistel
Picking
a
up.
follow
It's been good
as
to listen
well.
and everything. Thank you.
I agree, because it's like, yeah, this is definitely fun, and I want to do more of these too. And that goes for anybody actually currently watching too. Like if you have, like, especially want to like to throw in ideas, don't hesitate to like reach out to me, like especially because I'm gonna try to do this like once a month, where just like look at the current state of NGS right now, things that, you know, what's been announced or anything like that, and just have some talks with the community about different stuff. So, content creator or just an enjoyer of NGS, I would like to get you involved.
Keep doing what you're doing, Chris.
Yeah.
Have a
I'm
good
gonna try.
one.
You too.
Take care, Kristen.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah. So
I don't-
key takeaways from the stream: stop hating, get good, get busy. Drop mic.
Pretty much.
From Crispy himself. Also, be sure to, I don't know if Shadow or anybody is around to give Kistel a shout out. I'm about to die. Oh, I saved myself just in time. Like, I am playing, like, doo-doo butter right now.
Hey, what doodle butter play like?
Just getting hit for no reason, but not dying.
Wants to sell those drugs.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. You doing a community service right now. Who cares about games?
No.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
I'm getting,
You care enough.
I have the health to survive it, but I'm just like, bruh, I shouldn't be getting hit by this right now.
I
Appreciate
appreciate
that, Shadow.
one.
For sure.
Stuck your neck out.
Is that revenge? For him.
They was about to cut it off. I just had the boss storm. I had that lightning storm thing on me, and I had 157 HP left. I'm like, if I get hit by that, it's over. And everybody gonna be looking at me like, what do you doo-doo buttered? Not doo-doo from base game.
She pulled up. Look at her. Look at. Oh my gosh, she's so famous. Oh my god, it's actually celebrity.
Also,
She was a fly on the wall. Boy, you better put a bio. The next time I go on there, I bet not see one coming soon.
I should low-key, like, I actually was going to make that a joke. I was like, for my profile picture, I was gonna put a fly on the wall, have that on the website, and then just like for my bio, fly on the wall creator. That was going to be what I was going to submit, but I was just like, nah, never mind. I can't do that.
No, you definitely can't keep being a fly on the wall, bro. You got a lot of presence. There's no reason for you to be a fly on the wall.
No, you're right. And so it's like I'm definitely going to step up and try to be a bit more of a proper pillar for the community. Like, get some constructive conversations going. Did I just do? Yeah, I actually just did that. I almost dropped the controller. But definitely try to get some constructive criticism going on with the game. Like, if you're not happy about something, which is fair. Like, if you don't like something in the game, you're allowed to not like it. But also, you got to know why you don't like it and how to fix it too. Like, well, not necessarily how to fix it, but what you would do to improve it.
Yeah, that'd be my ultimate thing with anything. Don't just complain. Throw some, sprinkle some insight into this, because that's the only way we're gonna make shit better.
Yep. I mean, it is easy to complain. I hear about that all the time at work. How come I don't get my mail on time? Well, what is on time? I want my mail by 5 o'clock. Like, okay, but did you think of the accident that's like literally 2 blocks from around your house? Or the like one dude literally had a police raid going on in the apartment complex that he was supposed to deliver to.
That's crazy.
That's actually crazy.
Like, there are things that do happen. We need more of those. Yeah, I agree. We definitely need more proper pillars for the community. Well, we do have some good ones though.
We do have.
And we need to uplift. We need to uplift them.
But one pillar holding up a whole community is bound to crash at some point. So we
yep.
To be strong.
Yeah. You don't just be a placeholder either. Pull this weight if you wear that crown.
Like, if you have some, like, and the thing is, I will be one to definitely admit people are human. There's sometimes, you know, we get exhausted, you know, we get burnt out on some different things. It's funnier when you abbreviate it. PP. I think I just made myself mad acknowledging that.
Come on, man. Act like you're in 4th grade again for once.
No, because it's just like, it's not that like I'm like actually mad. It's just like I acknowledged it, and then it's just like it's everyone needs more PP and PSO.
I know I do. Man, this is dead force class. Not really dead, but just lackluster compared to the rest of the roster.
I just got a dumb idea. Should we go on Twitter and just start hashtagging I need more PP PSO2? Just everybody just going to we need more PP. And then someone's just gonna randomly ask, what do you mean you need more PP? Need more pillars, proper pillars in the community. Oh. just to have the people just oh. I guess that makes sense.
Spin the trend.
I feel like something like that definitely would trend, bro. People do something crazy.
Because it's like the thing is like especially knowing Twitter, they're going to take it the wrong way, and they're going to completely push the same agenda for it. But when the original idea of it gets out, it's just going to be a hilarious thing. As a way to promote NGS. We'll do that for Sega.
20,000 new players right there. Easy.
For sure.
I want to make that happen now. I really want to make that happen now. That is the silliest but effective way. Do it. I think I am going to go. Like, I'm probably going to make that a tweet now.
Hey man, chances make champions.
Meme along too. You know what? Yeah. And, okay, so to make it a proper NGS thing, we need to take a screenshot of our characters and put it in there, and then kind of just let Twitter run away with it after a while. Because it's like at some point they're going to take, like, Twitter itself is going to take over it once it sees that it's properly trending, and then, you know, then we just kind of like retake back over it and just be like, yeah, we're talking about PSO2. And then when that side of Twitter takes over.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Oh my god, they got torched.
See, I made a ninja fit, but this is also a dope ninja fit. Even though I can't see because of the blooming and all that stuff, but I can see the back. But then if I turn this way, it's just too much. See, I like seeing things like this. Just walking up and seeing people with these dope outfits and stuff.
Me.
Yeah, that's the end of it. That's the true end game. Get your fashion up.
All right, I definitely gotta make this a tweet now. I gotta get a solid picture of my character from one of these outfits.
Oh, I almost died.
Actually, I can't use this. I'm about to use my my other outfit. And out of nowhere, Wiz again. You did that last time. is this how you're gonna always walk in?
Where Wiz been in here the whole time?
No, he did that. He came in like random. I think it was on the New Year's stream. He just like walks in, drops 5 gifted. Like, bruh.
I ain't seen Wiz
since DreamCon.
Since DreamCon, what dog? What?
What's going on, Wiz? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Des, just a little guy named Jacob. That's a very in-depth name. Chrono got one. Who the heck? I don't even know how to say that person's name. And then Gun Sword Fist. How you doing though, Wiz? Wait, Wiz, didn't you play PSO for a bit too? Now that I think about it, I feel like we managed to get you on for a bit.
And then he just didn't.
Like the way he said that, yeah. He said runs away.
That boy's traumatized. What y'all do to him, man?
It had to be Pop. I'm 100% blaming Pop and Neku on that.
Alright, cool.
Because I'm usually always at work.
And she be on my head. She gotta take the fall sometimes.
Oh, so what's going on, Tetsuri? I don't know if I said hi to you.
Oh, I used the wrong thing.
You did nothing? Likely story. Also, I'm going to blame Pati because this Christmas music, I hear nothing but Futurama now because of the jingles.
That's funny.
No, but Wiz, I'm definitely Last time you played with Wiz was with Flocka and Nim. Or did you sit in Nim? You know it sound like Futurama? Your shadow just popped up out of nowhere. Like he usually does. Oh boy, it's Try. Still calling me Commander.
Not Try. I ain't seen Try in a while. Try hasn't even been on PSO.
Try is abandoned PSO.
Yeah. Disappointed.
It'd be your own homies.
When you say PSO to Try, he's like Monster Hunter?
Nah, for sure. Anything but PSO, bro.
Like Monster Hunter? Oh, God Eater. Okay, got you.
Like, bro, you gotta remember. Think, Try, think.
You say challenge mode, Try. He says Monster Hunter. No, I did. I mentioned Monster Hunter to Try one time. I was like, yeah. I was like, I got Rise. He was like, never mind. That's the one time he said no to Monster Hunter.
Hey man, Rise is not that bad, bro. Everybody that got so wrapped up in real, Rise is not that bad.
That man said, nah, I'm not doing that one. He's like, if you do World, I'll play World with you, but no, not Rise. He said World. Come on, Try. Just you know, you want to rise to the occasion. You getting off?
Yeah, I'm finna get on out of here, man.
Yeah, it is 10:30.
Duty calls. You already know. Work. Don't stop.
Boy. The bot Habuto has just shown up.
Why Crystal walk away though?
Yeah, I don't. It must be because we stank or something.
Wait, what?
Clothes look too dark.
She slowly walked away. That's crazy.
I literally looked away for a split second to see what Try said, and I didn't even see it charging that attack. I hate it here, man. These banters hit way too hard. That's because that attack came out of nowhere, man.
Those dreadful things in that LTQ, for real.
And like these things make no sense on how strong they are.
I love that you can die in that LTQ. I love it.
I wish they just didn't like completely one shot. Like I should have 1200 HP, but I think I took something different. But yeah, like I'm getting one shot and I have that much health. Like why am I getting one shot? Like if it's 2 hits, cool, I'll be okay with that. But one shot?
Yeah, you just gotta get good, C1. That's all. Just don't get hit, bro.
I mean, I don't get hit, but it's just like now I gotta like actually make sure that I'm looking. If I literally look away to read chat for a split second, boom, dead.
Oh, that's easy, bro. Just buy more eyes from Costco. All right, Crispo.
All right, Crispy. Did Shadow cuss out Habuto yet? No, because he's in the LTQ with me. I'm quite sure that as soon as we finish, he will.
Everybody have a good rest of your night.
Get you some sleep.
Back to my court.
All right, man. Appreciate you for coming through.
Man.
Thanks for having us, for sure.
Look, y'all about to be on the creator page anyway, so might as well let me to get acquainted to y'all. He said, "Not me."
I don't stream enough.
Crispy gonna be my ambassador, man.
I'll be the wingman, the right hand, and probably the left too. Anyway, I'm gone.
He about to become the shadow, the person that's not a creator but known by everybody.
Yeah, that was a great discussion, man. Breath of fresh air for sure.
Oh yeah, like it was refreshing to hear some interesting point of views.
Most definitely. Just let me know the next time you don't have that thing, cause I will come through. I like.
Oh, of course. Try to get more people involved too. Yeah, what's going on, Sasuke?
All right, brother, man. I'm gonna holler at you, man.
Yup. Just know
Yes,
that raid coming
sir.
to you too before I get off.
Oh my god. Let me finish my food first. I don't need them people to come see me eating, bro.
Alright. No, you got time. How long you gonna be on for?
Probably for like 1 or 2.
Okay, so yeah, I'll definitely be ending before you. Alright, bet.
All right, for sure, man.
Yup.
Yeah.
Hey. Nephew, what are you doing?
I'm playing Fortnite right now. I'm grinding for Snake.
He's not out yet, is he?
I know. Nah, and he comes out in 20 more days.
Is it 12 or
20.
20? Oh yeah, it's at the end of the month. Okay.
No,
we were just.
Pass.
Well, did you use that the $7 to do that?
Yeah.
Not surprised, but you know it's gonna be like a different set of like missions you're gonna have to do to unlock him, right?
Oh, well, dang.
Like, I mean, it's good to complete the battle pass, but like, yeah, it's like when he's gonna be kind of like how Aaron was. There's gonna be like certain missions that are gonna pop up, and then you do all those, and then he's gonna be like the last thing you unlock. What were we planning? We were just talking about some ideas that could like improve NGS and like what we want from NGS and stuff. Nothing particularly planned per se, but like just general discussion to get some different point of views from like people that come from various points of NGS, like people that played the game religiously, played it briefly, are new to the series, just different things like that. Does that mean we are going to play Apex together? I don't even play Apex at all. I haven't played Apex in like.
I deleted that like a week ago.
Well, I don't. To be honest, I don't know when the last time I played Apex was. And then, even then, the last time I played Apex would have been actually mobile Apex versus the actual console version, because I actually like the team deathmatch in mobile. I did say I will come back for the Final Fantasy VII collab. I did say that much. So yes, I will be back for that. Warren Holio, what's going on? I bet we would encounter all the first soldier players during the collab. I would not be surprised. I actually had I ran into who popped in here not that long ago. A couple of people popped in here. Happy New Year to you too. A couple of people popped in here from the first soldier days, and we were talking about it for a little bit. Oh, how I missed that game. The one BR that I truly enjoyed. Appreciate that follow, Cinder.
If only they put it to the PC.
Literally, that's all they really need to do is just put it on PC and make a console version.
Wait, what are you talking about? You talking about that Final Fantasy Battle Royale?
Yep.
They should have
fireballed you and killed you. No, I did that to try. I fireballed Try in his motorcycle and killed him.
That was an interesting.
That is probably like one of my most viewed clips.
Jesus.
Oh, when we won that one time. Okay. Because, yeah, you were like in the heart of like enemies, and so like just bombarded you just to hit them. And yeah, I do actually, yeah, I do remember that one. And the funny thing is, we were constantly losing, And then the one game that you joined us for, we end up like almost killing you to kill them, and we win. So you were the missing factor of us winning. Still to this day, Leifon is the reason we won.
He really is.
Wait, do we have anybody on to help with this? Wait, Spirit's on.
Spirit, you want to join us?
Do I dare yell at Sevi? Yeah, I'm gonna yell at Sevi. I like yelling at Sevi.
Go yell.
I know Sevi's gonna be like, "What do you want?"
Wow.
I should tell Noir
Wow.
yes.
But damn.
About to go run the purple trigger. Relax,
What
Captain
RBI?
Black Sparrow.
Jeez.
And now Sevi is like really going to be like, leave me alone because I sent the smiley face. That's what I said the same thing to Sevi last time. I'm like, Sevi, like I happened to look at my friends and so I'm like, wait, Sevi, what are you doing on? Like I'm running my dailies and I'm getting off. I'm like, but what are you doing on? It's like 11. Hi.
Maybe. Mm.
I mean, not spelling throughout, right?
Oh no. But the function is useless.
Surprise Pop is even on. She's not.
She was
Oi.
doing
Oi.
dailies and got off.
What am I making you for dinner? Well, for starters, Leifon, I don't know you, so I'm not making you anything. Ask your uncle, auntie, cousin.
I'm only Calades, no one else.
I know you live near Eldora. This is true. I had to think about that for a second. I'm like, do I? I'm like,
Yeah,
wait a
you-
minute. Yeah, I do. I'll find you eventually if I put you on the milk. I hate that.
What the fuck?
I really do. Like, I'm not a
Goddamn.
missing person. Are you going to make me a missing person? I will have one proper pillar, please. I hate that.
Looks like it.
Also, Liche, thank you for. I want to, because every time I see your name, I want to make sure I'm saying it correct. Is it Leche or Liche? Because now it just makes me think of when a friend of mine, we went to Fogo de Chao. Was this? I think it was TwitchCon 20. Was it 2019? or was it PAX East? It was one of the okay, so it's because I'm thinking of Tres Leche. And he was like, I can actually taste the 3 milks. Like, that was the first thing he yelled. And we're in Fogo de Chao. And then, like, he got it. And he took his first bite of it. He was like, oh my gosh, I can taste the 3 milks. And we just all looked at him like, it was the most hilarious and awkward moment of like just being in there, because it's like it's a restaurant and it's quiet. Well, it's not really necessarily quiet, but it's just like, you know, like table talk, and then just out of nowhere, that's what you hear at the end of the table, and everyone just turns and looks and just like, wow. And so like that's been an ongoing thing.
Oh,
Did we just like add new people? Like just by
Yep.
me interacting with the community?
yes.
Like
How funny
I'm
you
having
mention
like
it.
a whole entire conversation, and it's just like interesting. Just the right place, the right time. Wait, I got a party invite. Hold on, I'm in a party. Thought you heard it, Ty Rizzle? Yep, you hear him. What ship am I on? I'm on ship 2. I am primarily always on ship 2, although I do have an alt on ship 3 that is like level 70. And I've been yelled at many times. Hey, there's Panty Man. To make an alt on ship 1 and 4. Like, eventually I want to get around to all the ships.
Huh.
Is it
They
okay if
wanna
I
move in
beat you
together?
first? We're gonna do purple triggers. Yeah. But if we can get one more, we can go run the Alio purple trigger.
Yeah. You know, I'm weak. I'm still doing it. I'm still trying for a full go.
We could wait. Did Panty Man leave? Because Panty Man was literally just back there. I think Panty Man did leave.
Still see him in here.
Because he was right over there. The two of us actually PC when we play, so we try to find more people that do.
Oh. I'm sure. I think Slide should be able to enter it because it's level 80.
Yep. And there's Spirit. But yeah, I was gonna say, if you're, I think, what is the, I don't think the requirement's all that high for it.
Nah, let me double check again.
Keep pressing the actual X button, let's see.
Yeah, you just need to be like 37, 31, and you're good.
Yep,
That's-
yep,
you're
37,
pretty
31. I think the weapons that it gives is like actually on par for that.
Yeah, it's a lot of Fugle.
Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to whisper them. You can invite Spirit.
Okay, see the Spirit.
Hold on, before we leave,
Carry
though.
Spirit. Yeah, finish up with them. norm. Hmm.
Okay, now we can go. I just wanted to send off that whisper to let them know.
Okay.
Hey, there's KP.
Oh. Bye, KP.
Send friend request. Send friend request. I don't think I cut it off.
No. Oh, the timing, no. Damn it.
I was like, literally, it's like, I hate that it gave me that like last little second of like a slither of a thing that just like popped up. It was just like, send them the message. Let's be friends. So like, obviously, if I went to select their name to say like friend request, like yes, I want to send them a friend request. Like, let's be friends.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to. Yeah. But I'm gonna see. Also, I'm gonna check to see if anybody wants to do the usual multi-party thing.
Yep.
Yo, Bujin just literally appeared next to me. You scary. Bujin, you scary. Oh.
Oh my god.
Perfect timing.
Jesus.
As Bujin moved away from me and I got the friend request.
Oh my god, you hurt.
All right, now let me actually take
Oh my god.
Bujin a little bit more seriously now. Yo, I need to get these LC augments off me. So famous can make friends. Leifon, you literally walk around with your watermelons hanging out. Or with the coconuts. And people added you for that.
Oh my god. Is this fear coming back to me of doing purple sugars?
Possibly.
Jesus. Oh my god.
They didn't even touch your Eggman bulge. I'm quite sure Pop is still terrified.
I'm giving Siri nightmare.
Those were the true Mimi days of PSO2. That's base game.
Oh my god. I do hope they come back in this year. Oh my god.
Leifon, what possessed you to like come up with that?
He was bored. Oh my.
I went. I'm mad that was his actual answer too.
Oh my god, yo. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know.
To start countering those. I know I can counter that attack, but I was like, I'd be letting my fear like stop me from staying inside that to counter it.
Oh my god, dude.
Also, he has a lot more tank here with a full party.
Yes. I just counter sidestep. That's the best I can do.
All right, I think I have no time to reply to that whisper. Wow. As soon as I finish sending that.
Damn, dude. What are with these timings today?
It's like, oh, you're done typing? All right, slap.
Oh my god. Oh. Is he looking at you?
Yep.
Jeez.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I definitely had my guard up.
Wait. Oh my god.
I don't know. I didn't get hit by none of that, and I'm standing in it. That was weird. Okay.
Probably iframed some when you got revived.
Figured it would have wore off by the last hit because I was trying to counter it.
Yeah.
Yo, Lundy.
Oh.
Appreciate that follow. What's going on? But don't be afraid to ask me any questions.
Yes. Don't be fair. We don't bite as much.
Neku does.
Yes, he will. Oh my god. Oh my
also,
god.
Blitzkrieg. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the agency.
I wouldn't be surprised that if that was the two randos just met.
Probably.
Oh my god.
Wait, did it even give me the did we even get the buff?
Yeah, which buff?
From the Flugel? Because I didn't see the yellow glow.
Should give us, even without the others. You die. Sit down.
We probably should have went to Alio to get the Alio food buffs.
Yeah. Yeah,
now that I'm thinking about that, we probably should have did that before we came in here. Spirit.
Oh my god. Dang.
I'm trying to like get the arms to like target me so I can get my PP up. Don't judge me for saying that.
A lot of people will.
I feel like I got clipped out of context.
Can we get to dog? Can we kill Doggo?
I just remembered I did not max out my whatchamacallit. I feel like I should have enough to the photon art thing.
Oh, right, that one.
Because I was like, I left off at I think level 8, and I just need to buy a couple more of the B or the B ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had enough the A's. I just needed like 20 more B's.
Forgot a spirit light in this Discord.
Town did an attack that I could actually counter. Which tech I got? The second one. Type 3, you hope? I start with the second one because I wanted the speed. Because the third one, what does that one do again? So I was like, I didn't like I know for a fact I didn't like the first one at all because I think that one just gave you more range.
Oh my god, you hit. Never mind.
And I think was it the third one gave you like the different potencies. Yeah. I was like based on the hit, like the potency was different. Yeah, okay. That's what I was like, I had to think about it for a second.
Oh my god.
Boris is slightly rude. Spirit, pick your eyeball up.
No. Pick your eyeball up. Jeez. Oh my god.
I was like,
Oh my
I
God.
can't entirely like be mad about the first one because the first one does give you range, which would be dope for PSC farming. Now I think about it.
Miss.
I can't because the camera angle
Yep. Too close in the wall.
is absolutely redundant. I mean, yeah, in a sense it is. Like if it's not PSC farming, there would be literally no other use for it.
Yep.
I mean, even then, it's just like you could still hit everything in a circle around you because if you're PSC farming, all the enemies are going to spawn around you. So.
Oh. Nice.
I wish I would have had my burst now.
That.
But it's all good. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. That's another thing. Just cut through. Get right to him.
Oh my god.
Gone it. That's slight delay.
Yeah. I'm bad.
I feel like Braver's probably gonna be like one of the last ones to get that rework.
Yeah. I wonder if they do it by the most used class. Or they
That's
just
the case.
do
I feel like
randomly 55.
I feel like Slayer would be the one that they would have done next, but I don't feel like Slayer truly needs it. You need to make a guide on the tech artworks. That'd be interesting. I definitely recommend it. Because I'll be the first one to say, if you are coming to me to learn how to play a proper Braver, you are in the wrong spot. I just like waving my sword around. Speaking of somebody that is famous, the famous
Eldora. Yeah.
It is the famous Eldora.
Famous Dora of Ship 3.
Who was driving around as a tank that one time I got on. I was like, what the heck? Who's Eldora? Doot Eldora. Doot Eldora.
Oh my god.
Famous Eldora.
Yeah.
What's
Oh my
going
god.
on? How you doing, Eldora? How was stream?
Are you making a new creative space again? These creative spaces are getting really good.
Right, what happened in that clip? I looked up and then it went by so fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
My
God.
face. The doggy no good laugh. Also, everyone coming in from Eldora's stream. For those who don't know, I'm Chris Winter C1. Also, an official NGS creator, just much like Eldora. But I'm not as famous as Eldora.
Yeah, he's more famous.
I mean, Eldora is the famous Eldora. Don't let him tell you otherwise.
If you say he's not famous, he's lying to you.
All right, I gotta ask everyone in NGS that plays NGS, that's like plays PSO. I gotta ask, what do y'all think dolls smell like?
What the fuck?
What kind of question is that?
I mean, what do y'all think the dolls smell like? Just by looking at them, what do you think that they smell like?
I guess metal, rusty metal. Since they're fake dolls, they're just plagiarism of the real thing.
Blueberries.
Blueberries.
Wow,
Oh my God.
I definitely tried to parry that and nothing happened. Game just said no.
Jesus.
Thanks for like not actually moving me up there so I can hit the weak point, game. Gas.
Oh my God.
Goo found in the fridge. You forgot what it used to be.
I would say they smell like waffles.
Blueberry waffles.
Maybe. Might as well combine both. Oh.
It smell like a used school gym locker room.
Good God. That's sweaty.
Don't disrespect waffles like that. I didn't say anything about like bad. Gross. Like, you gotta think that they're made in some type of tank. The tank is liquid, so you know, quite sure that these tanks aren't being cleaned like that. I think after like the 5th doll came out of it, I think it gotta be a little bit rancid.
Oh my God, I got sucker.
Okay, like I'm like failing a lot of my possible counters. That time I was anticipating it and it just did not happen.
Oh God.
Maybe like a wet rock. I could actually see that too. Speaking of a wet smell, I'm like, so for those that don't know, my day job is I'm a mail carrier. There's this apartment complex that just, the entire building just smells like wet dog. And I literally have to hold my breath when I walk in there because the smell is just that strong. I don't know what happened in that like apartment complex, or building, but I'm just like, dear Lord, that smell is just, it's overwhelming and like super powerful.
Well, I'm out of revives.
Yo, what's going on, Red?
Bad.
Another official NGS creator right there that y'all should definitely be checking out.
Who are you? I don't know you.
Wow.
But it's true, I don't know them.
You don't know Realicious?
No.
They're dope.
I'm
Definitely should check
sorry.
them out. Give them a follow.
There are too many people.
I mean, yeah.
I gotta stick to the people I know.
No, Ray is dope.
Oh my. Really?
I met Ray
Chicken
because of
Malay
Pop.
there. Oh.
Pop gets the vouch as well as myself.
Oh my god.
All right, it dies now. Okay, he's not dying.
Nice.
Bad doggo.
How
Bad.
much?
I just realized that we only got through like what, 3 of the bosses.
Yeah, we got 3.
Because it was like what we got next now, and then we got the Distragus after that.
Yeah, Gunnar.
How goes the fight? We didn't finish it, but you know.
We're not geared. But it's
At
impressive
least
we
we
got
get the
this far
alliance
not geared.
points.
Yeah.
I forgot how far I made it when I tried to do this solo. Can I take the
I
tail
only
before
made
we
it-
get kicked out? No.
No. I only made it to Doggo.
This is at least a C. Oh, we got a
That's
B.
a B. Yeah, it's a B. Nothing.
A bunch of gibba gobble giggly gobble.
Yeah. Hey, what the hell?
What did I do with my phone? So, matter of fact, yeah, I gotta like after we do the LT or the Argent quest, I gotta get this picture, and then we gotta make this trend on Twitter. Well, I'm 100% serious. Like this, I need more PP. Trend. We're really gonna make that like the NGS thing. We're gonna like make that trending on Twitter somehow.
I want to see how it's spiked. Oh, it's soulless. Interesting.
Oh, we got Solus. Good.
Yeah. Is it just gonna be the 4 of us?
Might as well be, because I think the other group probably already have gone in by now.
Oh, someone cleared their temporary storage.
Is it me? No, it's not me. Mine just should be cleared. Alright, I gotta also get this screenshot. I gotta get better lighting. This lighting will not do. It's too green. Also, we got to get my nephew some more drip. Like, I refuse to let him
Bro,
be.
my grip is good. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I got that samurai fit.
You had a cowboy hat on last time I saw you.
That's the only thing I had.
And isn't the purple chica stronger than the UQ?
It might be. Spreading positive vibes. We love that. And also, Happy New Year to you as well. Wait, is the UQ not up yet?
Yeah, it's up. Yeah, the purple chica is stronger than it.
Is it? That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they did raise the level on it. It's higher because I think the UQ is only. Is it 84?
Yeah, it's 80. Yeah, it doesn't need to be 3649 and the purple.
Oh
trigger
wait,
is
because it's like
37.
because this is like the purple trigger is 84. I think the actual is he 84 in the UQ?
Is he? I don't remember. I don't keep track. I keep saying we can't do it.
Right, no one changed their weapon, right? Everyone's.
Did everybody put on their weapon?
Everyone cleared out their because yeah. Oh, we might have to just move from over here too.
Oh wait, does it do that now?
It does sometimes glitch.
That's
Wait.
Oh.
Tetsuri might okay, clearing the Also, Rhea, let you know this right now. Just for the memes and for the lulz, we're gonna try to make a trend for NGS. Which is like, you know how Twitter is going to take it completely out of context, but we're going to take pictures of our PSO2 characters and then just like put that, and then also tweet out hashtag I need more PP. I'm just gonna like, I want to try to get as many NGS players to do that just to see what happens and see how like what Twitter does in response to it. Like see if they like take over it and just ruin it, but at the exact same time put some promotion out there for PSO2.
It says we still can't do it.
Okay, so it might be glitched out and we might have to move.
Might as well then.
Because it's like it did that to me before. No, you should. Or wait, did Spirit? Have you fought Solus yet? That or not? Or have you completed most of the story up to the point where? Have you completed all the story? Because it might be the story.
Is it story locked?
Yeah, Solus is story locked.
Oh. Wait,
the
like
Spirit
or
Tetsuri is at BP, but it's also it is I do know Solus is story locked.
Oh yeah.
Wait, where did you go? You went to
the stealth
transfer
one.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, I forgot that. Yeah, it does.
I forgot it was story locked.
Yeah. Are you actually look like? Yeah, you do look like Manon. Oh. Can I pet you on the head? that is a rude thing to say to somebody. Can I pet you on the head?
Isn't that what you say to short people?
No, you do. Short people, you like lean over, like kneel down, and like stare at them.
I see.
Like you crouch to their eye level, and it just makes them just like, bruh, you did not just do that.
I look down on top of you.
Pet.
Some hard.
No, you good. You are absolutely good. Like to be honest, I didn't think we were going to be able to finish it either, because I can't even finish it solo. And with that being like everyone has to be like level like 80, and yeah.
And we're not really geared up to.
Like I'm not even properly full on, because as you see, most of my augments are LC augments. Speaking of which, do I want to participate in this? I do want to get that, but that's 80 pools for that.
Oh.
That reset skill
like
enhancement.
Times. Oh, that.
And I would love to have a high red Domina S.
I am a little. I hate that Spirit.
You said what?
Can I join y'all?
I mean, we're already in here now.
Are you caught up on story?
He is, because he tried to fight Solus solo. And I'm not talking about the UQ one. I'm talking about
the real
4-man one.
Yeah.
80 pools is nasty work.
Yep.
Especially when I'm trying to save up for PAX East. Which, by the way, if anybody's going to PAX East, I will be there. Which, if I'm not mistaken, Thor told me that they are going to PAX East, and I was like, yo, get to meet Thor.
Thor. Oh. Oh my god.
My body.
Oh my god.
I do not like this plug in the back. I won't say what I want to call it.
Yes. I'm surprised not a lot of people say it. And it's right there.
I mean, it really is. You're retiring by the time those people. Wow. I feel like they're going to reply by like I will let you know the day that they're probably going to reply, because I had to check my email to see, because they did the same thing to me last year. Like when J-Rock got his approval email, and I'm just like, yo, I was the one that told him to go and like request media pass. And then like for them to not even reply back to me yet, and I did it before him. They're gonna reply. Because if I'm not mistaken, they replied to me at the end of January. I think it was. I can give you the day that they replied to me from last year.
What the fuck?
And the thing is, I forgot, when did I apply? Matter of fact. Because I know I applied. I gotta see when I messaged J-Rock. But it's been about 2 months now since I applied for a media badge.
From November? Wait.
It has to be back in November. Whenever the tickets went on sale was the day that I applied for a media badge.
And when did J-Rock receive his?
He got his email like about 2-3 weeks ago saying that he got approved for his media badge.
Interesting. Oh my god, what the fuck?
And then like a lot of other people were like, yeah, I got my email saying I got a media badge. I'm just like, bruh.
Really? Do partners get things early?
No, this is just for PAX East, which they're like, that wouldn't be a reason why.
It is Twitch after all.
No, because PAX is not for Twitch. It's just the
PAX.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was thinking of like. Yeah, my mind went straight.
Because it's like they just look at your metrics for your different social medias and stuff.
Okay.
And then basically, if you are an like actual content creator, so it's like I know somebody else that's like not even partnered that they was able to get a media badge and stuff. Yeah, but I feel like they probably definitely give preference to people that like they are partnered or have like some type of form of clout or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, look, across my social medias, I think I got about 10,000 followers.
Oh my god.
Use this now just because of the fact that he does go into the next phase and they need that time to build up faster.
Huh?
He's about to do it.
Oh, there it is. I was about to say.
That man, Shane. Go down. Dirty Shane. For the 18 months? Jeez.
Lowdown vibes, lowdown vibes, lowdown vibes, lowdown vibes, lowdown vibes.
Lowdown jig. What's going on, Shane? How you doing? Thank you for the 18 months. Still official agent of the agency. Diplomatic community. Blicky. Best agent emotes on Twitch. No jigs. Aw.
Damn. Oh my god, blocked. Stay with that. Dead bodies on the floor.
It's Ninja Warrior time.
Oh shit.
Speaking of which, I want to watch MXC. Like, someone's gonna have to remind me to pull up MXC to watch it in Discord. I want to watch that.
MXT? What's that?
It's kind of, it's basically like a parody version of like Ninja Warrior, but like they do like it's meant to be fun. Basically, it's meant to be funny.
Oh.
Like they say like funny things about the people. They're like, yeah, this guy is a retired social worker whose wife left him, and now he eats soup out of a dog bowl. Like they're like, they're making fun of the person, but like they're not actually saying that. Like they're giving like their own little subtitles to the characters or whatever.
Dead bodies on the floor. Wake up, spirit.
Pick your eyeball up.
Who did again? What the fuck?
I gotta show a clip of MXC.
Never thought someone actually make a parody of a Ninja Warrior.
Like the thing is, it's old though. Like
Very
I
old?
remember watching MXC back when I was like maybe like 14, 13.
Was it around near G4? Oh my god.
Yep. It was around during that time. And what was it, the Guy Network or whatever that channel was called? I forgot what it was called.
Yeah. I think Guy or something like that.
Yeah, definitely I preferred MXC over Ninja Warrior because it was actually hilarious to me.
I kind of prefer the Japanese Ninja Warrior better than the Americans.
Yeah, on Spike TV. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what it was on.
Yeah. I
As soon
prefer.
as I let go of my guard.
I prefer G4's Ninja Warrior better. I don't like the Americans.
Kind of sounds like Wipeout. I'm gonna pull up a clip of it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go onto YouTube and like find like a highlight from it.
Wait, wasn't Wipeout on Cartoon Network or was that something?
You could have went into that final phase right there instead of stalling us out.
Damn, you hurt.
All right. You.
Oh.
At this point, he's just trolling.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Everything had to be a jump one. All right, final phase now. 'Cause you are not getting away after this.
Walk on my feet.
Bro, where are these low numbers at? Oh my gosh.
Again.
He is stalling.
Dead bodies on the floor.
All right, where are these low numbers at? All right, this is gonna be it now. He went into a stun state. Those numbers should go from being blue to being. Yep, there it is. Boo doo 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 doo. Doo doo doo. Boo doo boop boop.
Dead bodies on the floor. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna destroy my little seed egg thing. This is the last thing I do before I get hit.
Yes.
Never mind. Got hit. And then it gets destroyed.
So many cubes. There's always a fake out, then a real one, then a fake out, then a real one.
Doop doop doop. Doop 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 doop.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Content.
All right.
There were so many dead bodies on the floor.
Professional gamer buff gunner. I respect it. Alright, I found this best moments video. These are the most painful eliminations. Okay, that might be a good one to watch. It's only 5 minutes long. Involved at the storage. All right, let me bring up this video. BMXC. I gotta play the intro. Okay, first off, like, can this thing, like, go away from up here? Okay, I get it. I want this to go away. There, alright. Can I full screen, please? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna play the intro for you guys just so you can see the chaos that is known as MXC. Let's see, where's display capture? Alright, here it goes.
What are these people running from? They're not. They're running to the world's toughest game show in town. Today's competition will pit America's stoic butcher industry workers against wacky cartoon voiceover artists. Get fired up for Most Extreme Elimination Challenge! And now, here's Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano!
That show is hilarious. All right, let me bring up one of the list. Let's see. We're gonna watch. Not naughty camera guy time. All right, here goes the most painful eliminations. Kenny Blankenship. Yo, I'm mad that was actually his name.
Goddamn.
And here's Terry Purdue. She's a clown shoe resoler.
You know what they say about clowns with big feet?
Oh, yeah. Oh! Here's Rob Tussin. He was very
I can laugh at that. Oh, I gotta fix the quality for this. Oh, is it actually set to... No, it shouldn't be set to 360. Shout out to P360.
Damn.
Nope, it is actually set to that. It is an old show, so it kind of makes sense. Let me go back, because it's the way that she fell when she got hit in her face. It's just like, it's not funny, but it is funny.
Here's Rob Tussin. He was very impressive in the warm-ups. And
God, he's still going. Oh, how can he? Oh, he must be feeling really stupid.
I don't think he's feeling anything from the neck down, Ken. Here's Kenny earlier this afternoon.
I tested the wall first. It's
Did
pretty
someone
solid.
make an MXC creative space? I would love to see that.
Wow, looks smart on you.
For my homies. Yeah, fits
For
good.
my
Let's
homies.
see how Kenny Blankenship does with the Boulder Dash suit. Oh,
See, and that's the thing about it is that like they're doing their own voice, like somebody else is like that's not what they're actually saying, but they're doing voiceovers for what they're just like making it seem like they're
Pretty
saying.
solid.
good
I
thinking,
like
Ken.
that. I like that.
Wow, looks smart on you.
For my homies. Yeah, fits good. It's
Good
kind of itchy
flexibility.
though.
Let's see how Kenny Blankenship does with the Boulder Dash suit. Oh,
Into the slit.
looks like you've got good mobility, Ken.
Yeah, it's kind of itchy. I should have washed it first.
Oh, you're bogged down there.
Yeah, well, I had to kick that guy's ass. He wouldn't let me in, and then he trips me right here.
Kenny, you don't seem to be really testing your suit. There you are. Now.
I was screaming for dramatic effect.
Well, I was moved by it. And here you are, ready to take on the second roller. Wow.
Ooh.
Smoking. And this spirited young fellow is Avanche, much sought after fashion photographer.
Oh, he got bucked early.
Yes, he did, Ken. Actually, that didn't count. We're going to let him get back up there. You know, models love this guy. He is known for his unrelenting positive attitude and his fanny pack full of amyl nitrates. There he goes.
Full of what?
He's going down.
I don't think he's going down, Ken. He's going into that little used side saddle ride.
Oh.
He's like, oh, it
Bothering him, I
hurts.
think.
He learned that at a photo shoot at an Indian gaming casino, and it didn't work for him here. He is bucked up, like you said.
Oh, and he takes a full load from Herbie. He doesn't know whether to scream or smile.
And let's go to our MXC Impact replay. Take another look.
I'm gonna go all the way.
Martha is a free-range rancher for sacrificial animals from Santeria, California.
Look at her go.
She's got a good nose going so far. Here she goes. Satan's Ramp got some big hair.
Ooh.
Way too big. Jump, jump. And here's Rhonda Merkin. She and some girlfriends invented a rug recycling machine called the Carpet Muncher.
Oh, looks like she's gonna go wall to wall, Vic.
Right you are, Ken.
Try the buffet.
Yeah, I'll try that. Here's Jody Macaroni.
Try the
lunch lady
buffet.
counselor from Boise
Like-
Unified School District.
That calls for an MXC Impact replay.
It's time for log drop.
Hit it on.
First up for the inventors is Bert Stark.
Make it nice and clean.
He's the inventor of the rectal shaver.
The rectal shaver. It goes where tweezers are afraid.
Indeed, and look at Bert go. Looks like, oh! And there we go. Next up in the
Good
white
old
sweatshirt and
MXC.
snappy blue shorts, that's Arlene Galufa. She's got a going and oh! She goes down hard. That's worth a second look. And next, here's Officer Mack. He's a desk sergeant who just about everybody agrees is a good cop. Ooh, now he's a dirty cop. Next up, we still have no winners, but it's Bernie Brody. Will he be the first? Oh, unbelievable. Next up, Schwerma Ganous. Ooh, and he takes a spill.
That's the equivalent of the milk crate challenge.
Designated mounter. Oh, down. And here we come onto the platform. Nice transition. He's got her around the waist, and it looks like they had a little trouble. That was a terrible handoff, Kenny.
In between the pink curtain.
And here's Harry and Helen Blaney.
Now, what was he trying to?
Oh, he made it between the pink curtains, but he split his lips. Get down. Next up, Sherbert Tights. He teaches balloon puppetry to self-abusers. Oh, and he's also going to be our MXC Impact Replay. And here's Karen Griffin.
I'll win!
She paints life-size boogeymen in children's bedroom closets. Oh!
Surgery!
And here's Dr.
Surgery.
Jonathan, outside cosmetics surgeon for fashion shows.
His motto is, why alter the clothes when you can alter the model?
Truer words never spoken, Ken.
Nice footwork.
This show is
Indeed,
just
Ken,
so
some of the best we've seen
stupid.
so far. There he goes.
He's like that Lord of the Dance dude.
He's approaching the slope of no hope. Oh, and no hope for the doctor. Vicky Sue Gonzalez, a turkey jerker from Jackson Hole. Oh, she's down hard. Here's Lizzie Dugan. And,
Ooh.
and here's Fred Kaczynski, the email bomber. Oh,
Fred, you got jail.
Hit me!
teaches flamboyant shuffling techniques to dull blackjack dealers. And looks like he got dealt a bad hand.
I'm a star.
And that's Karen Edwards, star of Night Harvester, the story of a nocturnal talking tractor. Oh! She takes a hard one, Ken. And here's Mary Ellen Starch. She's addicted to short-term relationships. Let's see how she does, and she's done.
Why is it that they always just immediately fall from that one?
Well, so far, none of our couples have made it all the way round. Let's see if Sheila and Tommy Duncan can do it.
Oh, he did
starts
it.
off with a nice staggered meat curtain. And there he kneels into a thirsty altar boy. Great move.
Bless me, Father, for I've sinned.
Indeed, Ken. And there he's back up on the platform. There's the handoff for Sheila. Good form.
got it. Oh,
into the
nope.
body squat. She can't pull it off. She puts a knee right up into her chin.
Good old MXC. That's I want to take a day to watch that. Like I always want to like sit down and just watch a full session of that in Discord. Matter of fact, because I'm gonna eat something again. I'm probably about to go. Like matter of fact, we got a good 5 hours. Like literally 5 hours in. I low key may go eat something or get something to eat and pull this up and watch it in Discord. Y'all trying to do that?
Yeah, I'll give it a watch.
I'm gonna see if I can find a couple episodes of it, and then yeah, let's make that happen. Back then, it was of its time, but yeah, it's like there's a lot of things that you can even hear it like in some of the things they said in there that shows that it's an era, like it's a thing from its era for sure. I'm about to probably just do it like right now. Just watch, see if I can find a couple episodes and watch it so I can eat something too. Because I didn't, per usual, I did not take a nap after work. So, but this was definitely a stream for the books because, one, I just realized that the credits are not rolling again. I don't know why it's doing. I'm about to restart this PC too. Hello? But one, the conversations were dope. I enjoyed every last bit of it. Two, I gotta get a matter of fact, I do gotta get this screenshot. Now the credits should be rolling.
I'm good.
Credits. Oh, credits live. There they go. Yeah. But one, dope conversations. Two, dope group of people, dope community. Appreciate y'all for showing up, coming through. Shoutouts to everyone that pulled up for the conversation. So Shadow, my nephew, Mace, Moon, Crispy, Crystal. Much love to everyone that came through. And anybody, like people that just hung out in the chat and chatted and talked about like various ideas. Pati, even though Pati doesn't even play PSO, but Pati still was like participating in the conversation as well. Appreciate y'all. And then shout outs to one, Pati for the resub. Then the gifts up to Neku, Chrono with the raid, as well as Master and KP with the follow, Maya with the raid, Wiz with the 5 gifted, Cinder with the follow, Leche with the follow, Lundy and Blitzkrieg with the follows, as well as Eldor with the raid, and then Shane with the resub. Appreciate y'all. If you are new and have not already followed, please hit the follow button. Check out my socials. Even though I don't post a whole lot of NGS content on my YouTube, I am going to have a Resident Evil 4 VR miniseries that's going to be uploaded. So one, it's going to be 2 videos per session of it. So there's going to be a full flat out playthrough per like spot where I stop at. So one, like I do like the first video was a stream. I need to turn it into a video. Funny enough, there's a person standing right behind me named Siri right now. But there's like a full playthrough part of it, and then later this week I'm going to upload the abridged version of it. So it's gonna have like little funny meme things put into it and stuff. Well, that little thing just like make it interesting. It's gonna be shorter to consume too, because like my actual playthroughs are like hours. Like I think the first one's like 4 hours, the second one's like an hour and a half or something like that, each little chapter that I do. So just to, you know, add things to it. But there are some PSO related videos on there, various different things. So if y'all want to check it out, run up my watch time so I can try to get that a coveted YouTube partner, that would be very much appreciated. And then 2, join the Discord. That's where I'm currently at right now. I hang out in there from time to time. If you don't see me live, there's a good chance that I might be in there. Like I'm playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, and I haven't streamed it because it's like my first playthrough. So there's a chance that I might just be in Discord playing it sometime. But I am about to go watch some MXC in the Discord while I eat something, and then I'm gonna call it a night because I do got work in the morning like everybody else, unfortunately. But yeah, like I said, I'm about to go raid Moon. Because Moon is dope people. He was in here earlier. He also plays PSO. He is applying to be a content creator as well, so make sure that he gets his views up for that so that he can get into it as well, because he's a dope dude. Y'all appreciate him. Hit him with the raid message. Also, this is a thing that I want to like try to get it going within the community as well. If y'all could help me, I'm going to make a, like, even though it's not a huge raid, but one, you can copy the raid message, but then I also want to make it like a thing that, like, if I have like a lot of people that are like watching me, I want to make it a thing where like I tell the person that we're raiding to run ads so that they can get that ad revenue. Like that's one thing I want to do moving forward. So like if I happen to ever have like 300 people like in a raid, I'm going to, like, my raid message is going to be my usual raid message, and it's also going to be say run ads so that they can get some ad revenue, because I want to, like, you know, make that a thing that goes on so people can like get paid out here, because being a content creator is rough. So I'm gonna make a command for all that and stuff at some point in time, but that's definitely something I want to do. Yes, and also refresh so that you count as a viewer in their stream. If you have that referral link at the end of your tag, it doesn't count as you don't count as an actual viewer in their stream, a proper viewer for that matter. So whenever you come over from a raid, please hit that refresh button, take that referral link out of the URL, just so that it's just, you know, twitch.tv/whoever you're watching stream. Anyways, I'm out of here because time's about to run out. Go say what's up to Moon. Catch y'all later. Peace out.
Good night.
Deuces.